Hello viewers, and welcome to the Iahsea Overwatch 2 Winter Finals. And here we are sitting in the lobby waiting for Ames High and Williamsburg.
They are going to start their match here soon. But as they wait, I am Nick, one of your broadcasters tonight, or this evening.
And I am your other broadcaster, who goes by the name of August.
So, yeah, here we're seeing two schools compete in these
tactfully put. It looks as though the first map we are going to start with is Legion Tower.
So what's
primarily control center.
Okay. So what teams are good on a control map there, August?
So you could run a variation. You could do a brawl comp would be good if you're going down the main lane. Spam is really good because the spam comp will hold multiple angles and there are multiple entry points to control point there from both sides.
And control is you take the point, you have to hold it long, kind of like King of the Hill, right?
Correct, exactly like that. Yes.
So
this will be control center.
And here we have Williamsburg is going to be red and Ames will be pink. Kind of two odd colors for spectating, but
My UI settings are changed, so the friendly team is pink and the enemy is red.
Gotcha.
The default would be blue, otherwise. And here we are waiting for teams to select their characters. And it looks like we're going to get kind of a dive comp.
On Ames.
Alright, Ames looks like they're going to be running a dive comp, whereas Williamsburg is going with a sim brawl. Sim is really good on this point because there are a lot of different surfaces on this point for turret placement.
And there's 3 entries to this site. There's going to be, well, I guess 4 technically, since there's 3 doorways in the front and 1 that you can come around in the back from.
Lucio speed boost into point, giving the team that advantage. But the brawl comp does make it to point first with the sim teleporter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so does Sim have to be in the location to place a teleporter, or?
She can long range send them, and then they stick to
like a surface?
The nearest viable surface, yes.
So it looks like Williamsburg will take down the Mercy, and I actually don't know who.
Oh, and we'll see a switch from Cyclu going from Winston to Iahsea here.
Looks like the Winston was just not working out in their favor to start. So maybe the switch will be what they need to take point, because Williamsburg is already at about 20% on point.
Oh! And that will be an elim there with the Rhine charge, pushing the Sojourn off point, and a Fire Strike takes out their support.
Yeah, again, Williamsburg was just holding like a really, really strong opening, strong lead here, not letting them get anywhere near point. A very, very strong Rhine play here, but it looks like Ames is going to try for a back push to try and get on the site.
All right.
And they do take out the sim.
A lot of action happening here.
Parity is broken right now, and that would work in Ames' favor as they take out both supports.
Oh my goodness!
So a very clean take from Ames right there. Oh, Ryan's still on point.
The Kiriko and the Sojourn are trying to hold point against the Rhine and the Junkrat, but Sim teleports to the point, kicking Ames off.
So it looks like Williamsburg is going to actually hold here. Very, very good Rhine play with the shields, and very, very good heals by their Lucio and Anna. The Lucio will go down.
Ryan charges out. The Ana is trying to stay within LOS.
But that sim portal where they can just keep coming back is just already at 99%. All William Bear has to do is knock him off the point and then wait for that overtime meter to go down, and then will be first point.
Ames is just trickling characters in to try to extend that overtime.
But overtime just keeps dropping, and that will be
the first point
objective
for Williamsburg.
So for this current game, it is now 1-0 in Williamsburg's favor.
They held that point very well. It seemed that Sim Brawl was really working in the spam. They just did not know what to do there.
Yeah, I mean, they just did not let them on point. They shoved them off fast and then just held the choke point, held that bridge. This Rhine was...
They're just enabling that Rhine, and he's going for those kills. There was that nano that Ana shot, and then he took out their supports and one of their DPS, leaving the team down by 3.
But none of this would have been possible without the excellent placement of the sim.
Oh, absolutely.
So their teamwork all around just has started off very strong. Their comms must be super hot.
It looks like Williamsburg is trying to go for the flank here. They're sticking with the Sim Brawl.
Interesting.
Ames High wants to go right to point.
I think the flank might have been a little too cocky of a play. I feel like the early percentage on point is kind of what you need.
Looks like Williams is going to hold tight off the point.
Oh, so they did switch to Orion as well, knowing that it's very good for apparently these control maps. Sim goes down early, which is not good for Williamsburg, but they're still putting up a good fight trying to get on the point.
And they will play on Williams' side of spawn, and they are going to hold that hallway. Ames trying to poke at them, earn some ult charge with that tripling DPS damage. Sim turret's still out of place, not being very effective at the moment. I'm assuming that is going to change.
Yeah, I think all Williamsburg really needs to do is shove them off site. If they can get site control, then it'll be a very good defensive setup. Is kind of I think what they were going for.
And it looks like Williams is going to go left of point, taking height. Once again, nanoed the Rhine.
And Rhine going in, but we lost the Ana and the Junkrat. But their Rhine's down, so they still have a DPS up.
They have a flyer DPS, and both supports on Ames High are still up.
Which I think is proving a problem for Williamsburg. But
Williamsburg TP'd back, and they're going to consolidate again.
Williamsburg still at 0%, while Ames is at 73%.
Oh, and a Shatter comes in on an anti-Rhine, and it will take him out.
Looks like a Cure Call came out as well.
Mercy will come in with the res.
Ames is really clapping back after that first round. They got 0% on this last one, and they're like, well, we can do that right back to you.
Yeah, the first round, they are not playing. They want this point.
Very even match so far with the 100 zeros. All Ames has to do is shove Williamsburg off one more time, and it looks like that's what they're doing.
Oh, Williamsburg going for the Lucio cap.
Lucio trying so hard
Ames
to
will
keep
take
that.
this point.
And there it is. It's now tied to a 1-1.
So it will go into the third Lijiang point, and whoever gets this takes the first game. And really, it could be either of these two.
I was about to say, at first I was thinking Williamsburg started off really strong, but Ames clapped back just with equal ferocity, and now it's anyone's game.
It really is.
They're both gonna have to play really hard to try and take this point. It looks like they're both sticking to their guns here on.
They did swap off the Lucio on Williamsburg for a Mercy.
And
instead.
There's no junk rat anymore. It looks like we have a soldier. So I guess Williamsburg is changing up just a little bit.
still primarily a brawl comp on the Williamsburg side. And it looks like they're going to TP straight to point.
Are they doing brawl versus brawl here, or is that?
It looks like a modified type of brawl, like a brawl spam hybrid, which you see at the collegiate levels.
Okay, I see. Very, very even opening so far, but it looks, yeah, very even opening so far. Ryan's taking a lot of damage, and so is the Reaper, and it looks like Williamsburg is on point.
They will take out the anti Ryan. Williamsburg is going to cap first point.
So now, right now, now their goal is to just keep Ames off as long as they can. They really want as much percentage as they can rack up.
And Ames holding choke here, waiting for their tank to get back, perhaps, so they can go in as a team.
Very, very good idea to regroup and wait for your tank.
Absolutely. Because if you just trickle in alone, you're going to get picked off, and then...
And you really want man advantage, or as we like to call it, parity here, because if you break parity or lose man advantage, you're
Williamsburg will get a 4-man shatter on Ames.
And that will take down the Rhine,
the Rhine, the Sojourn, and the Kiriko, leaving only Reaper and Mercy left to go back to spawn to wait for their team to res.
Yeah, they are falling back, and Williamsburg, very strong lead at about a 50% point lead on Ames. But we've seen Ames play, and Ames can and probably will take this point. But there's the what is that, the Symmetra wall?
The Symmetra photon barrier. Oh, the charge will knock Ames High's tank off of the map. And they will...
Reaper and Kiriko and Sojourn will fall. That's a team wipe.
Team kill there for Williamsburg. 75% to capture, leaving possibly 1-2 fights left. Ames needs to consolidate and really push in here.
Ames got to play super aggressive if they really want to take this point.
And they have 2, almost 3 ults they can use to possibly get a leg up here. But they will nano the Rhine and anti the Rhine.
Rhine is still up. Mercy will pop her all.
Williamsburg shatter, a Kiriko rush.
Oh, and between
we see
these
the
ults,
2-man Death Blossom, and Ames will cap the point at 99.
So all Williamsburg has to do is come back and shove them off point once, and then that will be
Ames
game.
needs to play very safely here, because the minute they get knocked off and Williamsburg caps that point again, it will be Williamsburg's game. Let's see. Williamsburg looking to go far side of point. They will TP to point. Ames not wanting to give it up. They will play far side of point. Ryan almost charges off the map, but saves himself. And it looks as though they are even. Oh, they are down to support. Ames is now down to support.
Mercy res before she went down, but it's not looking good. Reaper and Kiriko are the only ones that are left.
Kiriko shatter, and Williamsburg will wipe out Ames and
that
take this
will be
point unless they can try to force for overtime, and it doesn't look like they'll get it.
So
that is the first point for Williamsburg.
Williamsburg will take game 1. So now we get to see what. Oh, it looks like Tidepool from Williamsburg gets play of the game.
I'm assuming this will be the nano here.
Oh, with the
2-person shatter.
Oh, he got the full team wipe between the shatter and the nano.
My goodness.
So yeah, that's game 1. So from control, where are we going into next? Do you know?
Yes. So after control, we will go to a push map. So this is a form, it is sort of like Escort with the payload, but instead it is a robot. And you get to push.
Williamsburg's 1.
Excuse our pause there momentarily. So that was the control map. So now they're going through map bans to determine which of the 3 push maps we will be playing on. And it could be Iahsea, Esperanza, or New Queen Street. And it looks like we're going to be playing on New Queen Street, which is my personal favorite.
Oh, okay. Sorry for that pause again. I was just talking with staff here, getting things set up and organized. So, yeah. So you said we were going to a push map, and that's new to Overwatch 2, right?
Correct. I was explaining it as sort of like Escort in the sense that a team or one, consolidates on this thing that moves, and you're trying to get it to a certain point.
Yeah,
So,
robot pushes like a
barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why the robot's pushing the barrier, I still don't know.
Yeah, why? I don't know. Overwatch could come up with some lore reasoning for that, and I wouldn't put it past them to do that. But
And
for now,
it looks like New Queen Street is picked. Is that a popular push map?
I actually believe Iahsea is the most popular. I prefer New Queen Street actually, so I really like that this is the map that we're playing. There's a lot of good vantage points here.
This is not the one with the bridge. That's bridges. That's Iahsea.
Yes, Iahsea has the bridges. It's a very
Yeah, we got
windy map.
windy. Yeah.
Yes.
So again, we're waiting for the teams to pick their what are they? Are they agents, heroes, operators?
They can be called, well, if you're going for lore, then they are technically Overwatch agents. But
Okay.
the UI calls them heroes.
I guess we'll go with the UI. And we'll go with heroes.
Go with heroes.
As fun as agents are.
when you're in the spawn room, it says select your hero. So perhaps that is how it should be.
So it looks like we have an Iahsea, a Zenyatta, a Bastion of Mercy, and a Soldier for Ames.
And Williamsburg going in with a soldier pharmacy type brawl.
Interesting.
So Robot sits right in the middle at the start of the game, and the teams will fight to get the push towards the other team's spawn.
And there's an early pick on the Soldier twice. He got rezzed once by the Mercy, but then they got picked again, which is surprising. You'd think with a Bastion and a Soldier, it'd counter from Mercy pretty easily. But Williamsburg already has the early lead and is pushing the payload.
Now they do have a main healer on Ames. They have a Mercy, but the Zen is a very squishy character. Not a lot of healing output, but he can work as a third or second and a half DPS really with his Discord ability. So if you see a character on Williamsburg's side with a purple orb like that Ana right there, she is discorded, meaning she takes half as much more damage. So 150%.
I was going to say, so 50% more damage is what you meant?
Math is not my strong suit. I knew what I meant.
Just it made sense, but it was just very weirdly put.
It was. So now the goal here is for the team to push the robot closer to the enemy team's spawn.
Because that way it'll have to run that much further back to the point so the enemy team can then contest again.
Correct.
Bastion will go down though, and because of that...
Then, Soldier v Soldier, Ames wins that duel.
Interesting that the Mercy reses the Zen instead of the Bastion. But I guess it's working out for him. I guess the double support's more important than that DPS.
You will get a Rhine ult off, but it will do nothing, leaving Williamsburg's tank at 0% ult charge.
Yeah, I think they were expecting more off the 2 kills that they got from it, but just caused Lindbergh to fall back.
The
But
Farah.
they're clapping back pretty fast, getting the robot to move with that Farah. And now the Farah and the Mercy looks like they're gonna go off to the side for maybe like a aerial flank.
Looks like the Pharmacy is going to try to maybe flank Ames.
But
the
it did,
Farah will get picked by the soldier here.
but they did not work out in their favor as again hit scan or soldier and bastion for two hit scan operators or heroes.
You play too much Rainbow.
Heroes counter Pharmacy pretty easily. So it might be in Williamsburg's best interest to actually switch their comp here.
And Williamsburg charging away from the fight to consolidate there and really group up, which I believe is needed. Though Williamsburg does have the objective advantage as they have pushed the robot further, but Ames is well on their way to meeting them and possibly even getting it to this first point here you see on the ground.
See, when you're on like a non-control map, you can see. Oh wow!
A lot of ults just went off. A Iahsea Surge will take out the support and a turret.
And Soldier will pick off Tide Pool, their tank, which gives Ames a lot more room to push the robot, and they will push it to first point.
Ames' entire team is still alive and has pushed the bot to first point. Williamsburg will have to group up in order to push them off here. And we see there's a Torb switch, which is a very interesting pick, in my opinion.
Does Torb not really fit with their comp?
It's an interesting pick because a Bastion in artillery form can take out that turret very quickly, leaving Torb just an M1 character.
That is true. Bastion does do a lot of damage.
And the Farah ult will pick off too. The Mercy will res the soldier. Farah gets another pick on the Mercy, and Williamsburg will take out Ames.
Maybe using that res right there was not the right call, as it left her vulnerable. Maybe she could have just fallen back and waited for her team to regroup.
Yeah.
Because as we see here now, Williamsburg has to push the robot all the way back to the point that they were at, even before it starts pushing that wall. And so here it is, contested, stopped in the middle.
But the Farah will be taken out. The Mercy is going to res the Farah. Williamsburg will be back at a full 5-man team.
Farah will clap back and take out the soldier.
There's a Torbjorn ult there, preventing Ames from pushing further. If Ames steps in that red lava you see there, their characters will.
Farah does take down Iahsea, and Tide Pool will take down Bastion. With those two downs, Williamsburg can push and also push to first point.
Ames can either try to contest here and prevent it, or they'll group up, and it looks like they're choosing to stay back and group up, which is, in my opinion, the best thing they could have done there.
Yep, just group up, let them take that first point. Because Ames still has the lead. We see a Zen ult
Soldier
coming out.
Tranquility.
Soldier Tranquility.
So the Zen pops Transcendence. I often refer to it as Tranquility. And the soldier will visor, trying to go in almost like an immortal ult, but it didn't appear to pick anybody off. And then the Nano Rhine will come in and take out the Mercy.
Rhine did also shatter. And Iahsea goes down, followed by Bastion. Again, Williamsburg taking control of the robot and getting more distance. That yellow line you see is what they have to push past in order to
get the advantage here.
Get the advantage or beat Ames if time runs out.
It looks like Ames is going to hold high ground. He's going to get a Bastion ult to try to pick someone off. And while the Bastion ult doesn't come in, they will pick off the Ana.
But the Zen also falls, so it is they're both down support, or Mercy goes down as well. So Ames is now down 2 supports and the soldier.
Bastion artillery mode. Nope, the Iahsea will take out the Torb turret.
I've not seen Ames or Linmar really use of the high ground really yet that this map offers.
No, they're playing a lot of main lane here. But they are doing a great job at staying grouped up, making it harder for Ames to pick them off. They will get one or two, but if they leave that Mercy alive, she can easily turn that into a one pick with rezzing one of the team members.
Yep, it looks like they're playing around that corner, waiting for Ames to round the corner.
Now, Surge will come in, and it will pick the Ana, but they do take out the Iahsea.
And so with Linmar still having their tank, I think they could actually make this push better. But they are actually still in a stalemate here. As the Iahsea did end up getting revived, and then Tide Pool goes down.
Ames, I would say, is at the advantage here because their tank is up, whereas Williamsburg had to respawn.
Torb turret's still up and causing some damage to happen. Oh, just went down from the soldier there. And Ames is back to pushing the robot again, just closing that gap.
You can see Williamsburg's tank does have shatter, and it looks as though he's looking for a good time to use it.
There is 3 ults on the Williamsburg team, 4 now, and then there's also 2 on Ames.
They're about ready to get 5 on Williamsburg. That far is close to barrage, and now they have 5 ults.
And Anna will nano the Rhine. Rhine follows it up with a shatter.
He pulls off a solo shatter on the Iahsea.
Iahsea was antied, and they are causing the Ames to have to fall back a little bit, but Torb does get picked off.
His turret is still up in the back line.
A revive will come out from Mercy on Torb. Still 3 ults being held by Williamsburg. Ames seems to use their ults as soon as they come up. Oh, we see a Torb ult come out on the robot, which will cause Ames to actually have to fall back a little bit. Again, we still have a Pharah and the Mercy ult. The Torb will go down yet again.
Ana will hit that sleep on the Iahsea.
Very good idea
Ryan
to
doesn't quite get the charge off
sleep
on
the
her.
tank there. Ryan also gets hit by a sleep dart. Iahsea's ult back up and Ryan will block with the shield though. Soldier rises up, Mercy will pop her ult, trying to keep people up as we are now in overtime.
Not a super known fact, but the Rhine shield does nothing against an Iahsea ult there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the damage goes through the shield, and the
Mercy claps back with her ult, really trying hard to keep him off. And between
the rest of the Iahsea comes in.
Pharah tries to ult, but a little too late there. But still holding that point.
Well, we are in overtime, so if they can get the far off of this bot, Ames will take it.
But Pharah did a great job, but Williamsburg cannot make it back in time, and Ames will take
that point, leaving 1-1. It really is anybody's game at this point. Both teams are playing very well.
Again, sorry for that little interruption there. So let's see here. That was the second game, right?
Correct.
It was just whoever got
the bot farthest.
Okay.
Takes it. Yep.
I see. Okay, so now we're on to looks like an Escort. An Escort is that a full payload map?
Yes.
So they just push into payload.
Yep. They just come right out of the team that's attacking. Will come right out of spawn, and there will be a truck cart thing that the team has to move to an objective, and then the closer they get it, the further away the enemy's spawn becomes from the point.
I see. And so now we're just waiting for them to see
They're going through map bans right
map
now.
bans. All right. Again, you know, Williamsburg and Ames seem to be actually pretty evenly matched, as we could tell by both the control maps, and then the push map was still actually pretty close until the ending there. Farrah did a really good job at actually like staying on point for as long as she could.
Did.
Because again, if they could have just held payload until the rest of the team got there, that's all they really needed.
Oh, looks like we'll be playing on Circuit Royale with Williamsburg on attack and Ames on defense. Now, looks like we're going to go Route 66. The thing about the Escort in a competitive setting is, so we'll start out with Williamsburg on attack, Ames on defense, and we'll see how far Williamsburg can get the payload, and then it'll swap. So Ames, once, they either reach the final point or we bypass overtime, however far that payload is, they get a certain number of points.
Yeah, this is sort of like the push map in the fact of they're pushing a payload, but yeah, there's one team designated to defend and one to attack, and then you're right.
There can be up to 3 rounds in an Escort.
Basically, like an overtime match if they both tie.
Right. So, or if they both reach the payload at the same. I don't want to say objective, but at the same location. So, say Williamsburg takes the payload all the way to the last point. They get 3 points. So then Ames would be on attack the next round. And if they get it to the last point as well, then they get 3 points. So then it would swap again, I believe, or it would stay the same. That one I'm not too sure.
Is it like randomized who gets to attack and who gets to defend?
I believe it is, yes. And then they're basically just playing to get a point over their opponent.
I see. All right. So yeah, Route 66 is picked, and it looks like the game 3 will be starting up. Again, it is best of 5 here, so still anyone's game. And now we're in pick phase for the heroes, as they're called.
As you can see, there's payload right there, just hanging out.
What's interesting about Route 66 is like it starts off in basically just a choke point. Because like by like that, like a little like wooden bridge there on that curve is kind of like a choke point, and choke points are everything in payload maps, or so I've been told.
Right now, looking at this, considering so a little background, I am the MCC Esports Overwatch 2 captain. So looking at this map is giving me practice flashbacks. I'm seeing the different lanes here that Williamsburg can take, and I'm wondering what they're going to do. It looks like they're going to go out with a Brawl dive hybrid here with the Genji.
I see Ames is running Sigma, and I hear Sigma is actually very good on payload maps because he's very good at like zoning, with like the rock stone.
Yes. He's really good at getting players off of the payload. And Ames is holding this choke. They don't want to peek just yet. Oh, the Ashe will show herself.
And so Williamsburg has control of the payload and pushing it up. So
Genji holding top tunnel, maybe trying to go for some trickle damage on the flank.
Not really working on his favor as he had to fall back due to the damage. Again, Ryan's taking a lot of damage. 2 people are antied on their team, but the enemy sim will go down. Or I guess I shouldn't say the enemy. The Ames' sim will go down, followed by their Ashe. So that gives Williamsburg a very, very strong lead as they're almost to first point. They just blew through that chokehold.
They really did.
Choke point. But with the Genji going down, they're getting a lot of distance on that payload. Almost about to hit that first point, which will then add more time to the round and again give them 1 point at least.
Point and a closer spawn, forcing Ames' spawn farther back.
They're not quite at, oh, no, they did. They captured first point.
Yep, and Ames is trying to hold tight. If I were them, I would back up out of here. And it looks like they are doing just that.
Yeah, they realized that they lost points, so now they're gonna go to the next choke point and probably hold that. Because again, holding chokes in this game mode is just about everything. Gives the defense.
Oh, and Nano Cheddar comes in, getting 3 of Ames, and they will take out the tank, the support, and a DPS there. Which is
gonna cause them to actually have to fall back. That is a full team wipe on Ames from
Williamsburg will take that advantage, and they might just get it to the second point here.
From that full team wipe, they are gaining a lot of distance here.
Oh, the Ryan tried to go for the charge to cross the distance there.
Genji was up there just holding them back, just throwing stuff.
Looks like Ames is going to give them that second point, not wanting to get any little picks on their team. That Ash TNT was very good.
Ames was holding 5 ults, so we will see.
We'll see a photon barrier and a Bob go out. Bob. Star player on the team. We love to see Robert.
And that between the Bob and the wall, they will get Genji down.
They'll get 3 picks on Williamsburg. 2 picks, but the Mercy rezzing the Bastion there.
I think the Bastion was probably a better Bastion will throw it out. I think he's gonna try and force them to move back and just have to reposition or die.
Does take out the Ana though, leaving Ames down by a support, and with that Williams can push further to last point, forcing Ames back.
And Ames is going to be forced back into their spawn. Sigma will throw up a wall to try and keep
Genji going in with the blade, and it will get shut down by the Ash.
Yeah, and the one kill he did get, the Mercy will res.
A 3-man shatter coming from Williamsburg does take out the Ash.
Mercy is still on their ult, but the Sigma also has ult here.
And the Sigma is antied and very low. He's quickly gaining health from his supports.
I think that Mercy's saving the ult. Oh, the Sigma ult comes out.
But the sleep cancels the Sigma lifts.
Ana will still go down, but it is... it's still a pretty even match here.
I'm still reeling from that Ana sleep. That was incredible.
Yeah, completely negated that Sigma ult.
And he was nanoed too.
That would have been massive.
That was a practical, I don't want to say waste of 2 ults, but 2 very unimpactful ults there.
Mercy did throw her ult to keep her team alive. All I'm saying is that won't be play of the game because of how Overwatch works, but that should be play of the game right there.
That should be play of the game, yes. Williamsburg down 2 people. They're trying to hold with a Genji, Ryan, and the Mercy's not trying to get picked. Really taking those
interesting May wall there. Normally we want to try and May wall off the tank. You
want to try to get
like
those
that,
just
like that.
But he left too much of a gap there for the team to squeeze in on that right side.
Yep. The Ryan Williamsburg is anti, but it didn't matter. He will actually back up, save himself from the damage.
Too much shield health there. He was able to save himself.
Genji's super low, somehow hanging on by a thread here. Again, just a very good push and very good defense. Nice Maywall taking the blocking out the supports,
but it looks like the Ana is able to overcome that.
May ult comes out.
We'll get the Ana and the Bastion, but with the Mercy pocket, it gets nobody. But the Williamsburg tank is antied.
Genji will go down, but there goes Ana. They might actually have to fall back off point here.
Yep, there goes the Bastion, leaving them only the Ryan and the Mercy. With the Ryan trying to get a pick on the May, but he's separating himself from his support.
But he does end up falling back and surviving.
Very risky.
Williamsburg still has 2 full minutes to actually get this payload all the way to the end there. So still going to be a lot of work for Ames to actually hold him back. because in 2 minutes in Overwatch, a lot can happen.
It is a lot. It is a very long time in Overwatch time. It will sleep Bob.
And a Nano will come out from the Ana.
The Sigma lift. And it will take 3 out. It takes the support, the DPS, and the tank out.
The Ana was not able to sleep the Nanoed Sigma ult this time, and it paid the price.
It really hurt Williamsburg there, forcing them to reset.
Yet again, and they had just come back from their spawn into a Sigma ult.
They do have a minute left to get the payload to the last point here.
And they do have 3 ults compared to Ames' 0.
3 very impactful ults, so we'll see what
4
they do
now.
with them.
So I think we'll most likely see a Rhine Shatter. He rarely holds on to those.
Yep,
and there it is.
3-man shatter.
Followed by Genji Blade.
Genji Blade takes out the DPS and the Ana.
Oh, it's a full team
That
wipe.
is a team wipe for Williamsburg.
But it's not over yet. Their spawn's right there, so they can come back and contest point. But that's a lot. Give them an inch right now, and it will be a mile. They made balled onto the payload, but it kept going forward.
Quick swap to Lucio to get the point really very quickly.
Contest. Bastion goes down, but so does the Iahsea.
And the Mercy will res the Bastion. They have nanoed the Rhine, and he's just going in swinging, trying to get any picks he can.
No ults. It's basically just
it's just an M1 fight at this point. And Tracer and Moira trying
Bastion goes down. Tracer goes down.
They're trying to
Lucio's
contest.
down.
They're just trickling in at this point. Really, they're just giving Williamsburg more ult charge.
Williamsburg is now out of time, so they can actually not. With the Rhine Shatter, if Williamsburg gets pushed off this plate at all, that's the end of this first push. But they are not giving up easily.
Oh, but down does the Rhine go? Will the Mercy come in for the res? She will get picked off by the Reaper
and
Blossom.
we see the Death Blossom take
Denying
off.
that 3rd point.
Now, while they did not get the full 3 points,
2 points is still a lot.
and Ames will have to push it all the way to point in order to take that round, because they were like not even a full meter off that final point.
All right.
So now it's a side switch, right?
Yes. So we should see.
So it's going to be Williamsburg defending and Ames pushing. I wonder if we're going to see the.
Looks like there's something going on with the match here, because it still shows Williamsburg on attack when it should be swapped here. There we go. We got the payload reset, so we'll go over there. Bear with me and my, obviously amazing spectator skills here. See, we will stay on the Rhine, but we will swap out for a Torb here. Instead of a Sim, we'll go Torb. And it looks like they're going to hold top point here. But that allows Ames to see them, I believe.
And you don't want to be seen earlier, right? Because that way you can change your comp up.
Because Ames is still in spawn, so they can just easily click H and change their hero to counter them.
Oh, wow, we see a Widow coming out, actually, from...
Trying to get that quick pick there.
Widow, if played right, can actually be very impactful in games.
Very. She can team wipe if they really enable her, and if her shots are on point.
And then an Echo, who I believe is still actually a very powerful hero as well, is coming
She
out.
does have a lot of damage output, a lot of activated abilities that can just melt health.
Again, Williamsburg kind of sticks with I think around the same comp.
They want to go with like a brawl hybrid, whether that's spam or
They
die.
never really switch off of Rhine here, is what I've really noticed. Tidepool might be Tidepool's go-to main here. But hey,
looks like we're going
works.
for a Rhine flank, and it will take out the Widow. Denies Mercy the res there, which is on a 30-second cooldown. But they will take out the Rhine.
So again, that slows them down. It slows down their points a little bit, but I don't know. does the Ryan have a longer respawn point to come back from there?
Well, respawn is around the same time, but he does have to cross a farther distance than Ames would have to at this point.
So I don't know if that...
Making contesting very tricky there, because you don't want to trickle in and, just, for it to take longer for the team to actually group up and do something worth,
Yeah, and then that'll be first point there for Ames. Again, they're both very strong at attacking.
They really are. This is giving me some deja vu here. They're both playing very, very well. And Williamsburg will back up, giving Ames some space here. Looks like...
Again, I think falling back for a choke point.
Tidepool will switch off of the Rhine for a Winston.
Oh, I think they're probably going more into for a dive here.
Let's see if we can get some dive Winston action going on. Like
a dive can really disrupt them.
And the monkey does dive, wanting to dive that Echo, but he retreats and because he's discorded. And they would just absolutely melt his health if he were to stay in there for much longer.
Widow ult came out, followed by a Zen Tranquility.
Transcendence. I call it Tranquility. Now you're calling it Tranquility.
But Williamsburg is holding on to 4 ults. 3 now as the Torb did throw an ult onto the payload to try and keep him back.
Winston and the Mercy are retreating.
As
like
Torb
they're
fell.
going to give Ames the second point, maybe, unless they can group up really quick here. Bashing ult comes in, and while it does do some damage to the Echo, it is not enough to get a pick here.
So that will be second point for Ames.
And they have almost 5 minutes to get it either to the same point as Williamsburg did, or even past that.
Yeah, when Williamsburg was in this point, they had a lot less time to push. Ames is in a much better spot.
Oh, they swap off the Winston for a Zarya instead, waiting out that Discord.
And Torb switched to Soldier. They're really trying to answer this comp that I don't think that they were ready for. And they're playing really far back. That pink square you see is what they have to get to in order to win. If they're even
just a little before that, just a little bit, in order to take this from them. And it looks like they're well on their way.
4 minutes left, and they are at the point.
Not contesting at all.
I think Williamsburg went for a flank.
Ames will take it. That leaves them Ames 2, Williamsburg 1. All right.
Yeah, I bet we're going to see the Sigma ult play that got the 3 of them here.
That 3-stack lift.
Yep. Boom.
Very good.
That was a game changer right there.
It really was.
So now we're on to a hybrid. And if Ames wins this next match, then they will
take first game.
They'll take first. Yeah. If they win this next game, they'll take first match. I think is how it's supposed to be said. I don't know.
Terminology,
Yeah, terminology is a little way. But yeah, and so now we're on a hybrid, which is rounds. I think is what it is. First round. So, looks like
Marshalltown was a 3-0 against East High.
And Dallas Center and Kennedy looks like still playing.
Linmar is a 3-0 against Iowa.
Wow, yeah, so two very strong teams, I guess, already coming out in our
Overwatch 2 Iahsea Winter Finals.
Yeah.
Some very strong teams.
Very strong teams coming out, and as the teams we're watching, very evenly matched.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, doing a great job so far. So yeah, we're about to go into match 4, which is going to be a hybrid of a point control take and then a payload push, correct?
Correct, yep. So they will have to capture first point to enable the payload, and then they will have to push the payload after first point. And we'll see how far they can get it. It looks like Williamsburg will be on the attack again. Right now, we are going through map bans, I believe, or looking across the room, they are taking a bit of a break.
Oh, okay. So I think we're going to see like a 5-minute break, and I think we're gonna put it on pause real quick, and we'll be right back.
Alrighty.
And we
Looks
are
like-
back from our 5-minute break here that the teams got in between this this match that could be the final match if Aim takes. And again, just a refresher, we're going into a hybrid map here, and it looks like it's going to be
Eichenwald.
and that is again where you have to capture a point first, and then a payload comes out, and you have to escort the rest of the way. And just like payload before, it's distance based. You have an attacking side and a defending side.
All right, so
I got all that correct, right? You're the
Yes.
Overwatch player.
Yes, I am the Overwatch player with over 1,000 hours in the game. Don't ask how.
Yeah, I play a vastly different game.
Yes, you do. I can never get a hang of Siege. You know, I played it once.
Yeah.
I couldn't pick it up immediately, so I dropped it.
No, it takes a little bit more than one time to pick up a game here.
I don't know what you're talking about. If I pick up a game and I'm not good at it immediately, I put it back down.
Again, so we're seeing a very similar cop come out from Williamsburg here, sticking to what they know, and Ames is coming out with, again, slightly, they change up just a little bit every time.
All right. The Sim teleporter to bridge. I might not have used that cooldown. You can just go through that right room up there. But it's a 10-second cooldown, and they've got about 10 seconds until the game starts. So
And they all just jumped off the bridge anyway.
it's fine.
They're just hanging out, having a good time.
Some fun.
Just
You can
having
see
a
my
good time before the game
subtitles are on.
starts.
They're all saying hi to each other, being very friendly.
Very good sportsmanship between these two teams.
All right, Williamsburg. Ames is going to hold that bridge choke. With
Ooh,
some
looks like
sim
Ryan
turrets.
Shield already got broken. But some early action. Bastion goes down really early. Very strong start from
the
Ames.
Iahsea will push out and get slept. Ryan wanting to go in for that quick pick with the charge there.
But he got antied, so he backed off. Also, when we're saying antied, we're talking about Anna has a grenade that stops all healing before it's done.
I believe that's an effect for 4 seconds.
And
A lot of things happening in just a couple seconds time there.
Tide Pool goes down, followed by the Sumatra on Ames. Very Junkrat's just trying to poke him with those grenades, just trying to get some damage on him.
A little sleepy
Anna slept to Anna.
But the tank will protect her like a good tank. It's a very good play from him.
I see. I like Ames because they're playing Iahsea, and that's who I play.
That's Deke's character.
Tide Pool goes down again. Ames
Look
is
at the pick on the Rhine there.
Ames is holding this chokehold really well. They haven't even gotten any percent on that point yet, and the point has three ticks to it. And so if you get the first tick and then they get pushed off, you will still have that progress.
You have to fill up that little bar there first. Otherwise it'll just totally reset.
Oh,
Okay,
they
now we're
switched.
going over the Pharmacy.
Pharmacy did cause trouble for Ames, so maybe they're switching back out to it because they have 2 minutes
Although we'll
left.
get the pick on Williamsburg's Bastion there. Farah not really
Doing a lot.
pushing.
Mercy-
Looks like she's trying to maybe get picks on those sim
A
turrets
sim
to
wall
get them
comes
of the
out,
way.
followed by is that a Sojourn ult?
That is a Baptiste.
Baptiste ult.
Lovingly referred to as window. So now any projectile or bullet that goes through that little rectangle there will be amplified damage.
I see. And it
Lots of ults coming off.
worked
here.
out really well for him as they got both the actually I think this is Pharmacy then.
Yep, forcing Williamsburg to reset. Ames will reset as well. As you can see this turret placement here. Just out of sight of Williamsburg, so once they enter that choke, that is lovingly referred to as the car wash.
All right, yeah, no, it's I mean, they're going to get car washed right here.
They will solo shatter the Iahsea.
Oh,
Anti and Ryan and Bastion there.
But that was a very good play as they charged the Iahsea into
that room there.
away from the supports, but it did not work out for him as the farmer.
Berg will get the point though.
So they did actually end up pushing past that choke, but they are taking a lot of damage. Anna goes down. Bastion's also down.
Ames does not want them to have this point.
No, but this Ryan is staying up and putting in some work. Mercy goes down, and Ryan goes down again as well, with only 14 seconds left.
And the Bastion hangs back to ult and try to get them off point, and he will get the Baptiste and the Immortality field, leaving Ames at a disadvantage, and he will try to push, but they just don't get there on time.
Don't have the time there. So very, very
good hold from Ames there.
And all Ames has to do is hold off. All Ames has to do is push past Williamsburg's defenses, and then that will be this match.
They just have to get one tick on that point.
And after they get a tick, it's just over, right?
Yep, it's just over.
They don't have to wait like the whole time limit out.
If they make more progress than Williamsburg did on attack, then that's their point. So if they can secure that first tick on that control, then Ames will have it.
So all Williamsburg has to do is defend as well as Ames did, and then they have one more shot.
Yep.
Because it will tie up 0-0, funnily enough.
Yeah.
But they have to get there first. They have a long way to go.
I believe would it go into overtime? I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, you would know that more than me. I assume it would go into overtime.
Yeah, and here I am going, I don't know.
So, wow, Tide Pool again with the tanks off going into an Iahsea. Now I like Williamsburg just as much as they're playing Iahsea too.
This looks almost just like how Ames set up with the turret right there on that busted car, just right behind Choke there.
They're probably going to get no sim though, so they're not going to do like the whole full car wash thing as you were talking about. Or is that just referred to as car wash without it?
No, that's car wash.
Okay.
Sim turrets, if there's like two in the same place and, you know, someone goes through it, we get...
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Ames going right for point. They want that.
All they have to do is get that
push
tick.
Right through that choke. The Kiri defies the anti.
Tire Shark goes down. So does Junkrat.
And Ames is down the tank.
Ames has a Baptiste Torb and Iahsea in spawn, and they're holding to their heart's content. They pick up the Lucio, and they do.
Just left the Tracer.
Looks like they actually are holding the point, and now push it back to that choke.
They're just wanting to speed right to point. They're not playing around. They don't want to hold this choke.
Yeah, Ames did a very aggressive push. Torb turret goes down. And Ames is actually going to contest the choke this time, maybe.
Okay, it looks like they're going through right room here. They're going to sim TP to bridge.
Oh, they're jumping off bridge straight to point.
Right to point.
But it does not work out for him as the Tracer goes down. But Iahsea does manage to stay up. But their sim goes down, so they're down both their DPSs. Iahsea does do a little bit of damage, but not enough, I think, to really push forward.
Nope, they're backing up again. Trying to reset, maybe figure out where they're going, what they're doing. Maybe get some trickle damage off, build up those ults so they can really push in there. If they get that Kiri ult, they can just rush to point. It looks like they're just gonna go. They're gonna go left side anyway. They get a pick on Echo there.
So Williamsburg is actually doing a really good job at holding so far. All they have to do is hold for 2 more minutes, and then it will be what we think is overtime. And again, doing another just blitzkrieg rush. Oh, Lucio ult will save them, I think, really from the Torball, as it was supposed to deter them. The Shark went down.
Ult's going off, but no picks.
Baptiste went down.
Ames will get a pick. Ames is getting picks left and right. They may take this point. They are down to support. And Ames will
Ames
take
takes the
point.
point, and when that will be first match.
Ames will be 3-1.
So Ames did win that match 3-1 against Williamsburg, but Williamsburg fought very well and did, honestly, even in that last match, held them back
They
for
did
a
a great
very
job.
long time. So that will be match 1, and I think August will be back here to for another match here
Yep.
soon, but I will be
back.
signing out here.
Alrighty. We'll see you guys later.
All right, welcome back. We are excited to bring you yet another match from the Iowa High School Esports Association's Winter Finals. We are now looking at a match between perennial powerhouse Linmar and Ames High School, who both just won their round 1 matches here. So, I am Coach Roadblock, and with me I have...
I am August. I am the captain of the MCC Esports Overwatch team.
Absolutely, and we are excited to bring this match to you here. I am in the spectator seat, the hot seat for the first time, so we're going to see if I can get this camera going.
We'll see if his camera work is better than mine. It won't take much.
Looks like they did a quick reset of the lobby. That was interesting. Did that change what control point they started on? That was odd.
It might have. Although the first point is random.
Right.
Iahsea does have 3 different, control point versions. The same
You bet. And
region,
so,
just different.
with this particular one, the Temple Ruins area, they really got to be careful of the ledge over here where people can get booped off. There are a lot of opportunities for flanks as well. And so we'll see both teams, if I zoom up here, one will spawn. So the pink team is going to be the Linmar team, and then the red team is going to be the Ames team.
Looks like we're seeing a brawl comp from Ames and a Iahsea brawl. We're getting kind of like a brawl dive hybrid out of Linmar.
Oh, they
they're
switched to the
gonna
Widow.
Swap Widow. Maybe looking for those quick picks.
All right, we're going to zoom in over here to their tank on the Linmar team. So we'll take a ride with Reinhardt here for a minute. So they're doing an early approach to point. Now, point opens after, I think it's the first 30 seconds. So they have 14 seconds to wait until this point actually is cappable. So their goal is to win the team fight first.
Yep. Then once point opens up.
Ooh. You see the May on the Ames team goes down. Ooh, and that Reaper's so low.
And that Iahsea is now anti, and she is by herself. And the Ryan's going to take advantage of that.
Pin on the
Iahsea.
Iahsea.
Pick on her.
So
Ryan
we're going to see
taking
that
out
Ryan getting 2. And he almost has a shatter.
He is 5 away from a shatter.
Oh my goodness.
The rest of his team is capped point.
So that is going to allow Linmar to take early control of point here. So let's zoom back out here and kind of get a reset on the action.
So now they can really push up here and just deny Ames that point.
And that is exactly what you're seeing. So, somebody could get a flank around there and try to sneak point, but I don't think Linmar is going to allow that to happen. So they're going to play up here on this choke as Ames regroups.
Looks like they're going to go around.
So you see Linmar pushing back to point.
Going right to point. Iahsea pushing in.
Oh, and there's the
antied.
anti. We're going to see Iahsea go down again. 3 down for the Ames team. I thought we were going to see Ames make a pushback there because they backed Linmar all the way up to point.
Yeah.
And it looked like they were almost a little intimidated, but I think they're just waiting to regroup and fire back.
That anti was huge there. I thought Ryan just wasn't having it.
If we look at the ult charges for the teams, we have Plague on the Linmar team with a visor ready to go, and that's the only ult that's up at the moment.
On a 5 to her ult.
Yep, so let's take a look at that perspective. There's the nano boost on the Reinhardt.
He's just going to go in.
So let's go back to him.
Looks like trying to get that on him. He will get her.
Pick one support, trying to pick the other one. Both supports are down.
Oh, the fire strike comes in, takes out the other support.
They're trying to push that Widow all the way back to spawn. And that was nearly a team kill.
Oh my goodness.
So we're seeing Linmar take a commanding lead on point 1. Anything can change here.
Let's
give that detached camera one more time.
Oh, they're gonna. Oh, they tried to rush to point, but it is quickly denied.
You bet. So now we're going to see things flip over to round 2. Now, this is a best of 3 on the control point map. So one team has to take 2 of the 3 points, and now we're on the dreaded well.
Oh gosh.
So we talked about in the Ruins map, you can knock people off the side. That's still true here, but what we're worried about is this pit right here.
Pit of darkness.
Yeah, so in Overwatch, you can do a thing that the community calls booping, which is where you knock an enemy player backwards. Lucio can do it Roadhog actually hooks people and pulls them in.
Yep.
Farah can boop people. And so you'll often see a lot of environmental play where they try to knock people into the well.
I think the most niche boop character is Zen, and we see a Zen
All right.
over
so
here.
Kick people now.
Yeah, now in Overwatch 2, he's got knockback for
And
his
we
melee.
do see Ames running a Zenyatta. Well, we see a Zen boop kick.
Well, it looks like Linmar is going hog.
Yeah. See Linmar going with Hog for the hook. We see
They're just going to hold that corner, forcing Ames to really get into line of sight.
we do see Linmar losing one, but then they do get the Bastion. The Bastion's up again.
Oh, that is a huge ante there.
So we saw a lot of trading back and forth,
Nice
but it looks
collapse
like
on
Linmar
that.
is going to win the first team fight. All right, let's take a look and see how this Bastion's doing. Oop, that's not Bastion. Let's take a look how the Ana's doing then. So Ames is looking to regroup here, initiate another team fight here. We might actually hop over to their tank. That's Bastion. There we go. So Orisa getting this pick on the Mercy. That's huge. No res is coming in. Oh, she didn't go down.
The mobility on Mercy is insane.
She had 1 HP left.
She just dipped out of there.
And now she's going to keep that Roadhog alive.
She's really playing for survivability there, but
You bet. Let's take a look and see that perspective.
oh my goodness.
So we got the Roadhog and Linmar pushed way up, but he can heal himself. We have the rest of the team kind of hanging back near control point. 3 ults up on the Linmar team.
Mercy will pop the Valkyrie.
Yep, we also have a Valkyrie that can be answered on the Ames team, as well as a High Noon as soon as the Cassidy comes back.
Genji and Roadhog really pushing up there. Out of support LOS, which is a little risky there, but it looks like they're really pushing Ames back.
They are. They're trying to take 100-0 again. So there's going to be a
The
safe
res on the
res.
soldier will come off.
And that was smart. She went in the side room so she couldn't be picked while she was
Yep.
resing. Oh, there's the High Noon. Is it going to get anybody? I don't think it did.
No, but the Genji blade will get the Cassidy.
You bet. So let's take a look at that.
My soul is alight.
They're looking to push way up. They don't want to let Linmar. Ooh.
Dash kill on the Echo there.
Oh, he can wall climb. I thought we were going to see the Genji accidentally
Little moment of
take
panic
himself
there.
out well.
Playing that well is huge. If you know how to get out of it, it's just
Oh.
so hard to get picks on the person that's playing around it.
And we're going to see a clean 2-0
All
from
right,
Linmar there.
Linmar will take that first one.
That being said, Ames did have a pretty clean match against Williamsburg in round 1, so do not count that team out. In game 2, we are going to go into the push type, which is the new game mode introduced in Overwatch 2. And that is a game type where you can see huge swings back and forth. Really, you take one team fight and get a clean 5K on the other, you can completely push that robot back to the half and across to the other side of the map. So going to need to see some really tight play from both players here. Do you think we're going to see New Queen Street again? Because I feel like all I ever see for push is New Queen Street.
New Queen Street is the superior push map. Although I do see a lot of Colosseo plays.
Okay.
So I'm expecting to see a Colosseo. Esperanza is usually, I think Esperanza is the least played push map.
When we saw, in your previous matchup, what was the push map? Was it Queen
It was
Street?
New Queen Street,
Yeah,
yep.
so was ours. So we've seen a lot of New Queen Street play from teams this morning at the event. So it looks like both teams are kind of resetting the lobby, getting ready for the next one here. So we are going to flip back over to the match preview here. And we will hang tight here until they launch the next game. So they're go ahead and talking over bans right now. Now with the push type, there are only 3 maps as August mentioned. And so there's really not a lot of banning that takes place. It's kind of whittling it down. And again, I think we're probably going to see a new Queen Street.
Yep.
Maybe Colosseo. There's no way we're seeing Esperanza.
No.
Out of the Overwatch game modes that we have, right, Game 1 and Game 5 are both control. Now, control is impossible to tie, and then push is push possible to tie? It's not, is it?
No.
No.
It's, I mean, you just get like, 0.1 of a meter.
Yeah.
And then that team will take it.
Gotcha. Now, there can potentially be ties on both escorts and hybrid maps, because if both teams push the payload all the way every time, that can create a tie. So strategically, the schedule has been built so there are 2 game modes that can result in a tie, but 3 that cannot. So you'll never have to
Right.
go into like a 6th game tiebreaker situation, which is nice.
Right. Now for push map, for the team that gets the robot the furthest or closer to the opponent's spawn, they just have to kick the other team off of the bot and get them from, stop them from contesting, and then they would take it if their robot were closer than the opponent's.
You bet. And when
That
we get
would
into that
cancel
push
overtime.
map, you will see a progress bar across the top showing how far the robot's gone to either side, which will let us know overall which team is winning. And so one of the things you could see is, let's say that maybe Linmar pushed the bot pretty far. If Ames comes back and pushes the bot the other way, if they don't push it as far, then even if the bot's on their side or they're pushing it in the right direction, if they didn't push it a further distance than the other team, they're still going to lose.
Yep.
So don't take it for which side the bot's on. Look for how far the bot has traveled one way or the other. I think we are
Right.
starting. Here we go.
We're going to see New Queen Street.
I think we're going to see New Queen Street all day. We're going to be taking a journey up to Canada a lot today. All right. So the interesting thing about the push maps, they are identical in setup. So you're going to see, and I honestly really like this map because if we zoom way out and look down, you have like this tunnel that perfectly divides the map in half. The robot starts right there, and so both teams are then pushing it towards the opponent's area here. And so it's a winding path either way. You're gonna go around here, around this bend and choke, up this hill at the end, and try to push the bot all the way to that final checkpoint. The scenery may look a little bit different, but the layout of the maps is identical, which is important for game balance in this type of mode. And then you're going to see a lot of opportunities for teams to sneak, to flank, to go around here. Now let's take a look at what team comps we have this time.
Ooh, Linmar opening with a Hanzo.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Ames is going kind of like a brawl, maybe even a dive hybrid with a Winston.
Yeah, we saw a brawl dive hybrid or a monkey brawl on New Queen Street last time with the Waterloo team, I believe it was. So not this first time we've seen that today. So let's flip over here and get our perspective of our Waterloo players. We'll start on the Reaper this time. Actually, we'll start on the Monkey. So the first team fight will happen before the bot unlocks. The bot unlocks in another 4 seconds here. What's the matchup in terms of Ryan versus Winston?
Winston's left click can go through that shield. He
Oh,
can just
right.
tick damage off him, even with his shield up. So he's got to have his team, behind him, healing him or getting damage through that shield while he has it up. But Winston can just eat at his health even when he's got that up.
Absolutely. And we see that the Linmar has an Ana, which will be great at healing him, but no, the Ana didn't go down.
The Hanzo gets a 2-stack.
Oh my goodness. And that tank is down. Let's flip over to the Hanzo. He's already got a dragon. You know what's coming here. Getting that line up. Waiting for the
Back
opportunity.
out of there. Fury's going to heal him up, and he's just going to hold that corner right there.
Yeah. They're going to kind of wait for the enemy to line up. Oh, this might be it. Because the dragon goes through walls, does it not?
It does.
You still hold on to it.
And while we can see them through walls, Hanzo cannot unless he activates his sonic arrow, which is that first toggleable ability there in the bottom right. And it looks like he will shoot the wall there, so he can see how many people are in there, maybe looking to dragon up there.
Oh.
But they drop off of height.
It looks like he may be waiting for them to push up on bot, where he can kind of funnel them through the street and do it. We're going to pick this Pharaoh that went too far in the back line.
There's
so,
that sonic arrow there.
You bet. So now he knows who's in that room.
He's going to get up there because he sees no one in there.
He's playing very aggressive here. Oh,
Gets a pick on the
soldier. Going for the
Mercy
mercy.
goes for the res. Doesn't quite get the mercy.
Oh,
Will
and he got
get it a
anti.
half though. Ana out of position.
Oh, they got each other.
They trade.
All right, let's flip back over to our Ames team here and take a look at what we've got going on with this Soldier 76. So Soldier trying to take pot shots at Reinhardt's shield, trying to break it. If Reinhardt's shield fully breaks, it takes a lot longer to come back than if he puts it down on his own.
Yep.
The Soldier is getting damage boosted by the Mercy here. Looking for the Genji flank. Genji's blading, and the Dragon, so we got both of the ults at the same time. And the Pharah at the same, oh, the Pharah came from the Ames team.
Oh my goodness, all of these ults going off at once.
Absolutely. Here, let's do this. Zoom way out. Take a look.
We have a raging Winston with a Mercy pocket. See now, Ames' spawn is right there, so they can group back up very quickly.
Absolutely. So while Linmar only has to push the bot from there to there, the Ames team spawns in this building and can come back to that fight immediately. And you see that they're actually pushing way up now. So they're regrouping for a team fight about in the center, and this is exactly what we were talking about. That robot almost made it back to neutral position, and it will by the time this fight breaks out. So all of a sudden, we're looking at more or less a tied game if Ames can capitalize on the momentum they just got. So you see here Linmar picking off the Ana and the Mercy, so Ames is left with no supports, no tank. They're going to have to regroup again. There's no way they can win that team fight with their tank and both their supports off the board.
Oh, and the Ana pushing the bot by herself.
I feel like a lot of times Ana's left to push the bot.
Ana is the cart and bot pusher.
And you know, that makes sense. Ana's a support. She's a sniper, so it makes sense for her to hang back. But a lot of times you'll see teams forget that they need to have one person on the bot at all times. Oh, there's a shatter coming out from
solo shatter, and it will take out the Iahsea.
They've broken parity one more time. The Ames team is completely out, and I think that's going to be it.
Linmar will take this.
So Linmar does take game 2, so the set is currently up 2-0 in Linmar's favor. Game 3 will take place on an Escort map. Now the way that Escort works is that both teams will take a turn at attack and defense. And so whoever pushes the payload further in their attack attempt will win. If both teams push the payload all the way, they go into an overtime round where they basically get to use the time they had remaining on the clock to try and do it again. So we will flip back over to our match preview until they are ready to go here. Some other matches we have in progress. We have Waterloo East against Dallas Center Grimes. We have Iowa Falls Alden versus, it looks like, Williamsburg. And then we have the MHS Bobcats versus Kennedy. It looks like those are the matchups we're seeing here on the sidebar. Again, those of you who maybe are new to tuning in or didn't know what happened, there were some IP login issues that occurred this morning that delayed the start of the tournament by about an hour. We won't bore you with the details, but what the league decided to do is that they're going to run the entire Division I tournament first. And then once that resolves, including the Division I championship, they will rotate over and start the Division II championship. Overall, the schedule for the day we're hoping will be similar to what it was before, but the short version is that a bunch of students hopping on and off of computers was creating an issue with Activision Blizzard that basically blocked this venue from playing. And so they said if we do Division I first, those students will stay on the same computer the entire day. They don't have to keep logging in and out. It will resolve some of those issues. Now, unfortunately, that's creating a lot of downtime for our Division II schools, but the league had a coaches meeting with everybody present. They talked through the options and decided this was the safest, most logical choice. That way everybody could play, right? Because at the end of the day, we need this tournament to happen today. All these students and their teams are so excited to be here. They have family who are watching them here in person or at home. If you take a look around this room, it is packed. There are people watching games all over the room here. There are casters shouting 4 or 5 different matches all at once here, and it is just the place to be right now down here at the West Des Moines Recplex. So what is your prediction, August, for the Escort map? I know what I would pick, but I'm not the one playing here.
I'm looking to see some Circuit Royale.
Yeah, Circuit Royale has been very, very popular since Overwatch 2 dropped. I feel like in our MCC matches, you guys get to Circuit Royale every time, just about every time so far.
Just about, yep.
You know, you've had 3 season matches so far, and I think I've seen Circuit Royale pop up certainly 2 times, if not all 3 times.
Absolutely.
What is it about that map that people like so much? Is it just the newness of it, or is it a well-balanced map? Like, what is it?
It's got it's got good vantage points. A lot of DPS like to play sniper characters, you know, hit scan, and they have some really good LOS spots on that map.
Okay.
Also, a lot of good environmental protection for supports. It's got a lot of different lanes. It's just a very, well-balanced map in my opinion.
Certainly. Here, we're going to flip over the brackets for a minute. We may have to refresh those. Let's see. We'll see where things are currently standing. Now, obviously, matches that are ongoing right now do not have in-progress scores reported. The bracket only updates when the round completes. But we see that we had our match 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the first in-person games today, so those are listed as 5, 6, 7, and 8 on your screen. So we saw Marshalltown beat East 3-0. We saw Kennedy beat Dallas Center Grimes 3-1. Linmar defeated Iowa Falls Alden 3-0. And Ames High defeated Williamsburg 3-1. And so now we are looking at this match 7, match 8 setup, and we are currently hopping in. So let's switch back over. Havana.
Let's see Havana.
Taking a trip down to Cuba. We went from snowy Canada down to tropical Cuba. What is your opinion on this map? When my teams played this back at Williamsburg at the high school level, we were not a huge fan of Havana.
Personally, I like the map, but I only like it on attack.
Oh, okay. Do you feel like it's an attack-favored map?
I think it is, yeah. With the defense, there's you see that yellow building there. There's just so many openings there.
Absolutely. Let's
for
take a look.
attack to sneak in, so it's really hard to defend all of these openings at first choke.
So not only can they kind of go in the store and peek from any of these windows, there's also an alley that goes behind the building. A lot of possibilities to get an early flank on the opponent. The defenders a lot of times will have a sniper or a long-range character like a Hanzo playing from up here, trying to get people as they come out of spawn. So you might be looking for that as well. We're going to keep in the bird's eye view for now, as we kind of see how the action's getting set up. You see the defense getting set up here. They have a sim portal. That way if they need a quick trip back, they can, as long as the attackers don't destroy it. It does look like we have, is there a Widow setting up on ledge? Yeah.
She's holding
right? Or is she on
right
ground?
now.
Oh, she's right there. Yep.
Oh, okay, yep.
You got the Mercy Pocket, kind of just waiting, I think, to keep the Widow alive or damage
Staying
booster.
out of LOS.
And let's see how that Widow's doing. This is exactly what we were looking for. So we're going to have the Widow play here with the damage boost, looking for an early pick. Now it looks like the Ames team decided we're not going up Murder Row. We're going to go through that building that you mentioned. Trying to get an early pick on the Zen.
He is very low. And he is very out of position. He is away from the rest of his team. He is possibly the squishiest support. Making him a very easy target.
You bet. Now we are seeing the Widow miss. Oh, there it is.
And it will get the pick on the Zen.
And now they're going for the other support. So we saw the Widow miss a fair number of shots there, but basically the strategy they're running is a Widow with a Mercy Pocket. And to counter that, you generally need to run a dive comp, which basically means you need to have heroes jump past the enemy line and harass the Widow or the Mercy in order to take things out.
Widow gets another pick on Symmetra. And on a 2-stack there.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the bird's eye cam here. Goodbye, Widow. I'll see you later. So you see the Linmar defense pushing up a little bit further, basically playing right on truck. They're trying to move it back, which it'll move back very slowly as Ames tries to regroup and come out of spawn here.
Well, Ames goes Widow as well to try to counter, but...
Are we going to see some counterplay here? It looks like the Linmar did take out the Ames sniper there. That is a precarious situation to be in. Again, as we talked about, generally what you'd see played is a dive where they put a lot of pressure on that Widow and Mercy.
3-stack for Linmar. Oof. That Widow is just so oppressive here.
And now we see here, you see the Ames team is basically pushed all the way back to their spawn. And so Linmar playing on this first choke point, they have a sim portal way up here. And so Ames really needs to get behind. And again, their best option for that is running some dive heroes who can get back there, get the sim portal, pick off the Widow, do something to make a play here. Oh, we do see the Ames Widow taking out the Linmar Widow.
Pulling the res off.
Yeah. And, you know, that just feels bad. When a Mercy reses somebody that you work so hard to take out, it is annoying. And so ideally, in this situation, it may feel...
Oh, they will come back!
Oh! And it may feel like in that situation that Widow's your target, but you have to take out the Mercy, otherwise all your hard work's going to be gone.
Yep. Because right after that res, Linmar's Widow Plague will get 3 picks, it looked like.
Yep, now
They'll take out the Widow, the Soldier, and one of the supports.
We see Ames making significant progress. They almost have the payload to the first checkpoint, which would give them a breath of fresh life here. Give them some time back on the clock. We see their Rhine getting picked by Linmar's Rhine.
Widow with a pick on the Zen.
So Widow's playing not on the high ground. She's actually playing a little bit more aggressively here, trying to get them right as they come out of spawn.
She is staying behind the Rhine's shield, though.
And that's a good setup there, right? Because she can shoot through the Rhine shield, but the opposing team can't. So the opposing team is going to try to sneak through the flank here, play off the corner. See a fire strike come out. I do believe that connected. See a Symmetra playing up in the building here with another portal.
Oh, and it looks like the Widow's trade.
And the Mercy gets the Widow once again. So that hard work just right down the drain.
Is not staying down. Mercy will not let it happen. Linmar just denying Ames that payload.
To go back around here and see. We also have some sim portals, or sorry, sim turrets set up on the wall here that are going to shoot at the Ames players when they come around, just like that. We see Ames making a last-minute pivot to Ball because they need to touch point. And Ball is a great character for staying on point until he explodes like that.
Zen trying to come in with Transcendence, but the Rhine charges him out of the way.
And it looks like there was a Tracer on point for just a second. Cool thing is Tracer can teleport in and out, buying them precious seconds. They do not want to give up an inch of this. See an anti, so the Ames team is forced essentially to keep trickling in, which ideally is not the way you play.
No.
But when you're an OT, you have got to stay on the truck.
Every second of overtime matters here.
You bet. Now they have 2 on truck. Now Linmar definitely has the advantage here because they just need to identify as those people trickle in and target them.
No, because Ames has to keep switching from different heroes. They have no ults right now.
Right.
Nothing impactful, just speed characters.
So round 1 is complete. So essentially, the truck got as far as we can see on the screen here. We're going to see the teams switch sides.
Yep.
And for Linmar to take game 3, all they have to do is push the truck just barely further than this point we're seeing on the map here. Is the truck going to reset? Does it reset at round start?
Yes.
Okay. It's like, is the
This
truck going to go
happened
back?
last game.
Yeah.
We thought,
So
something's not right.
What'll happen is the truck will reset, it'll pop back up here, and then you will see a yellow rectangle on the ground that will show you how far the payload has to get. If Linmar gets the truck into that magic golden box, they will take game 3. I think we're going to be seeing Ames do a similar setup. Actually, look, they have a Diva, they have a Brig, they have a May, a Baptiste, and a Torb. I think that's pretty much a complete roster swap from what they had before and a very different strategy.
It's like almost a spam dive hybrid.
Right, Diva definitely being a dive tank here. Having a lot of spam here with the Torb and the Baptiste and even the May a little bit.
I'm really glad that Brig dropped because she is not she is not a long-range support.
No,
like
yeah,
Bath
Brig
is.
can't do anything from up here on ledge. So it looks like the Ames team is going to be taking this first corner as the choke, which is smart. If you're not going to play up on ledge with the snipers like we saw, then this is kind of the first point that you hold.
Plague is going Widow again.
Indeed.
But they have no shield on defense, which just enables that Widow to get picks if they're not careful.
Right. The only tank they have is Diva, and she has to essentially body block or use her defense matrix, and so that's going to be an issue here. We do have the Brig, but the Brig shield is a lot smaller than the Rhine shield. We see a couple
Huge
antis.
That payload is moving quick.
It is.
They're pushing Ames back through the May wall, trying to wall off that tank there.
Yeah. And you saw Ames make the strategic play to play off this choke point, which is great if they hold it. If they lose the team fight, the truck is already right there. So Ames now has to get in here. They have got to contest this.
Pushing them back so far. I think Linmar is
And
got
Linmar's,
this in the bag.
yeah, they're just playing keep away with the truck. They said, we don't want any of them to touch it. Briggs coming in, and I
Doesn't
don't
quite
think it's
make
going to
it.
happen. So we are going to see Linmar take this match in a 3-0 set against Ames High School. But Ames High School is not out of this competition yet. So Ames is going to take a trip down to the consolation bracket, and they will continue with matches later this afternoon. And meanwhile, that means that Linmar will progress to the championship match, which will be between either Marshalltown High School or Cedar Rapids Kennedy once we know the results of that match. So thank you so much for tuning in to us. Regardless of what school you're here supporting, we're all proud to be here and be able to broadcast these games for you. You are seeing some incredible sportsmanship and incredibly high-level play from these high school teams coming from all over the state here. And so it is truly something to behold here as we move forward with competition. Hang tight, this stream's going to keep going live, but we're going to mute the mics here, and we will be back as soon as we have our next matchup ready for you. So thank you for tuning in.
Hello and welcome back to the Iahsea Overwatch 2 Winter Finals. Here we are going to be spectating Game 10 between Ames High and Marshalltown. And currently we are sitting in the lobby waiting for the map ban map pick cycle. And it looks like Marshalltown will be on the attack, whereas Ames is going to go on defense. Right now we have Lijiang selected. I'm assuming that's about to change. But the first game will be Control. Now today, I don't know about you, my co-host.
Yeah, your co-host here.
But I have seen a lot of Ilios today. Now, since we've been spectating, commentating in two different areas, what maps have you seen for Control today?
Well, I've only seen Lijiang. Lijiang's a real popular choice.
Okay, yeah, it really is. Even at the collegiate level.
And it's being chosen.
And it looks like we will be playing Lijiang. Switch over here. Alright. So it looks like we're going to have Marshalltown on the red team and Ames on the pink. Excuse my UI settings. They are custom. So we're waiting here for hero select. And I've seen a lot of Brawl hybrids today. I've seen a lot of Rhine, a lot of Ana, some Lucio, and pretty spammy DPS. Alright,
Yeah.
It looks like Marshalltown's gonna open with a Lucio. We're gonna do like a Brawl spam hybrid, it looks like, and a Riso Lucio sim. And over on the Ames side, pretty similar, a Riso Lucio. We're gonna do a Mercy instead. No Ana counter. So we'll see how that goes with those antis. Speed boosting right to point. We'll see who gets there faster. It looks like Ames will be there faster. But the sim turret gets MHS to point first. They're gonna play this window. You can see Marshalltown has some turrets set up here, so once Ames gets into that choke, they're going to be subjected to the car wash. Yep, and there goes down the Antid Orisa. Let's get out of here. And it looks like Marshalltown is going to take first point. Lucio wall riding back to point. Maybe. We'll see if he can get there. And he does make it back. So Ames is going to hold this. Marshalltown's going to hold this window. Excuse me for getting the teams mixed up. Alright, so we got Ames is going high ground. Oh, and they're going right to point, right through this choke here. Marshalltown just denying Ames entry to the point at all. Oh, look at that. We've got one Ames looking to back cap there. Away from their team, and they get dwindled down to about half health there, but they manage to escape and make it back.
This ends now.
Let's spectate that. Oh, that Sojourn ult. Let's see what the Mercy does here. He's got Valkyrie up. Marshalltown really pushing Ames out of the way. They want that point. Go over to Orisa here and see what she's... Alright. Made the Kiriko teleport back. We're going to keep holding that window, it looks like. Huge Orisa ult. It gets nobody. Sojourn back to point. They take out Marshalltown's turrets and they are able to cap point. 98% from Marshalltown, but Ames is slowly gaining traction here. Alright. Let's see what Marshalltown does here. They just got to push Ames off that point once, cap, and hold it for a couple seconds, and they have it. Alright, we'll see how this goes here. And Maywall trying to deny entry to point. Ames will Parasurge, getting a support and a DPS here. Leaving Marshalltown's Arisa defenseless. And that will wipe Marshalltown. Ames really holding that point there. Given that Marshalltown was at 98%, Ames isn't going to give him a chance. And it looks like we get a ball switch here for, fast access to point. Ana will take out the May with a nade. Tank goes down. DPS and support go down, but no one is capping point. There we go. That was a team wipe for Ames, and Marshalltown, they will take this first point. Alrighty. Marshalltown's up one. We'll see if Ames can get cap here. We're seeing like a spam brawl Ames and a spam brawl Marshalltown. We'll see how this goes. See who gets there first, and it looks like ball. Oh, just barely. Marshalltown gets there first. We're going for more of a monkey dive. They're playing very spread out here. Ames is Lucio getting 2 kills, 2 environmental kills here, which is huge. But MHS, they do not want to give up that point. Alright, they're going to have their DPS cap, it looks like. Now we're going to see if Ames is going to go down main or if they're going to take the safe route through left room. It looks like we're going white room. Try to avoid getting some picks early so the team can get there all together. And that way they're stronger when they get the point. Ball is just going to go right through them though. Take a few ticks off of their health. And we get a pick on the Lucio. And on the Winston. And the Sojourn. Leaving 5v2 here. So Marshalltown can either take out this mace, but someone needs to get the point. Because the point is defenseless right now. Alright, looks like they're going down bridge. Ames wanting to get the point here. Oh, a good save from that ball there. We have a minefield deployed at the start of bridge. And they do take out Ames' 2 DPS players. And that will be a fall off the map or an intentional death in order to regroup there. See how this Winston's playing. So he's got Primal up, and he's a very divey tank. So he just picks a character. Oh my goodness! That Blossom gets the Moira on Ames. Ball is still point. Going for that Reaper. Oh, they're just Ames is playing for touch now. Both supports rush to point. And the team is trying to get there as fast as they can. Lucio wall riding in the middle just to contest a little longer. They are picking up MHS one at a time. Oh, but then the visor comes in. And Marshalltown will take this first game. This is the first time I've seen ball today. It must seem to have worked out. Oh, the environmental push. All right, and the next map we're gonna see is push. And I have seen nothing but New Queen Street today. As much as I personally dislike the map Coliseo, it would be nice to see some, some mix-ups here in the map selection. I also wonder how these teams are going to play on another map. What map do you think we're going to see, Jahir? For push? Given there's
I'm
only
pretty.
3 of them.
I mean, I think it's going to be New Queen Street. It's just a well-beloved map.
It looks like it will be New Queen Street. That seems to be the best push map. I don't know about you, but the push game mode isn't as fun as some of the other modes. I heard it described earlier. It is very much like a tug-of-war game mode. Just confirmation and whether the teams are ready, and looks like we're going to get right into it. And for those of you that have been here, we've seen this map twice now. The bot starts right in the middle, and as you can see, the map is very symmetrical, at least at the start. The bot hides right under this, high ground that hit scan players can take advantage of and get good picks out of here. It is common for teams to meet on high ground instead of the robot, though, and I have seen that today. So we'll see if the teams want to go straight to bot or if they just want that team fight immediately so they can get the advantage and push the bot as far as they can before the other team resets. Oh, we're doing a queen brawl over on Marshalltown side. A lot of hype in this arena today. You'll love to see all the support. Alright, Marshalltown coming out of the right, Ames on the left. And it looks like Marshalltown's going for high ground here, whereas Ames is just going down lane right to bot. Oh, actually, it looks like they're going to try. They were trying to flank him. Marshalltown was not letting that happen. They will meet on Ames' side of the bot, though. And that is a pick for Ames, leaving Marshalltown with a disadvantage. Now Ames is down to support, which is a huge disadvantage. And the ante comes in. Down goes the Bastion. Marshalltown is the first to push the bot. It looks like it is Junker Queen and Soldier. Oh, and now an Ana on the bot. Nope, Ana and Queen now, which is, they need to back up. And it looks like they're doing just that. Alright, let's see. Ana staying behind, maybe trying to get a little damage. And the Ana v Ana duel is won by Ames. Bot is practically back in the middle. Ames' tank pushing up with Bastion, and they're able to get those Marshalltown picks. And now Ames has control of the bot. Marshalltown is forced to reset. And they look like they're pretty spread out, but they're all returning from spawn, so that's to be expected. Genji wants to peek some damage here in this top window. Oh, and the Bastion goes down. Mercy looked like she was trying to go in. Oh, and the Lucio is slept. Sigma sleep right on barricade, and they're just going to take advantage of that and get him out of there. And Soldiers quick retreating, going to grab that bot. Now Marshalltown has control of the bot once again. And it looks like they are in the lead, as you can see at the top, right under the time and the distance UI. Marshalltown does have the bot further than Ames does right now, but that could quickly change. Bastion ult comes in, forcing Marshalltown to separate, but they quickly come back together. Ames pushing in with a Genji blade. The Sojourn ult gets the Mercy, and the blade is denied. Marshalltown is able to continue pushing this bot, which means that Ames is going to have to work harder. Though Ames' spawn is much closer. And we have a paused game. Looks like someone may have timed out. Oh, seemed as though the game point or the computer crashed. Alright, so while we were getting that settled, we have some downtime, I suppose. So what do you think? Do you think it's anyone's game right now, did you hear?
Well, I'm thinking Marshalltown's doing a real good showing on their strengths and really pushing them forward, really pushing the cart, the bot forward. But Ames could make a comeback, especially once their teammate comes back.
Absolutely. And it looks like they do make a quick return. We'll see if we can get them back in the game, back in the lobby. They do come back. And the game is back. As I was saying before, Ames' spawn is right there, giving them a little bit of an advantage while Marshalltown pushes this bot closer. But they are trickling out of spawn very sporadically. Sigma does make it to bot, and only Soldier and Ana are here to push. Junker Queen pushes up, Soldier takes horizontal advantage. Bot is quickly making its way to last point. And the Sigma lift comes up, forcing Marshalltown off of the bot. And Ames will take control of the bot. It's a team wipe for Ames. Now they have about 5 minutes to push this bot. Pretty much to the point over by Marshalltown spawn. And here you can see Marshalltown grouping up, trying to go for the team flank, it looks like, as everyone is in this far room, now going through top tunnel. Let's see what this looks like. This is the perspective of the Marshalltown tank. Viper is just pushing in, wanting to get that DPS pick off. They have bot now, they're taking a shortcut. Wanting to push up, wanting to deny Ames that bot capture. Huge action. Backing up a little bit. Consolidating as a team. Good. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Oh, here comes the Queen ult, the huge anti. And May is contesting bot with Iahsea. Only the Iahsea is left. Marshalltown. Nope. And they take out the Reaper. And Marshalltown will take this as well. That is 2 Marshalltown. That was a very good push from Marshalltown. But that doesn't mean that Ames can't come back. They absolutely can. They do have the skill. They have the players. They have the dedication for it. Hello. Alright. Next map is going to be Escort. So I've seen, what have I seen today? I've seen Havana.
Yeah. Route 66?
I've seen Havana.
Have you had 2 matches of Havana?
No. What maps have you seen, Jahir?
Well, I've seen Dorado, Havana. That's it.
Dorado
Route
and
66 got banned twice.
Havana. Okay. Oh, I've seen Route 66 and Havana. Those are the 2 that I've seen. No Dorado.
What?
It looks like those are the only options we've got. Route 66, Havana, and Dorado. But it will be Circuit Royale, perhaps? Nope, Havana.
Havana.
It will be Havana.
The classic Havana.
Classic Havana. And Marshalltown will be on the attack here, so Ames will have to keep them off of the payload. Now this is a lot like the push map, but the payload doesn't turn around and start walking backwards like the bot does.
Yeah. The bot's unfaithful.
The
Indeed.
bot is unbiased. And I like that about the bot. Alright. And oop, that is a tree. We'll see what Ames picks for defense. I'm gonna predict we're gonna get a Widow. Ames is gonna pick a Widow for an early pick.
Pretty solid prediction, honestly. I would guess that as well.
And there we have it. Double sniper, actually.
Jeez.
We see a Hanzo and a Widow out the gate. They Brig, a Rhine, and a Mercy. Oh, and it looks like Marshalltown is going for the dive brawl, or the monkey brawl. Looks very monkey brawl. So they're probably going to play off of monkey dives, but still stay consolidated. If the monkey goes after someone, the rest of them are right behind him. which is terrifying. It looks like the whole team, Ames is going to hold top. They're going to shield that Widow so she can get a quick pick on Marshalltown. Marshalltown, they know better. They're going around. They're going as a team. Oh, and they're going to immediately meet them on high ground. The brig drops. They're going to team fight up top. Lucio drops. Monkey back up to high ground, just harassing that brig, and he will get a pick. And Winston wants that Widow. And they take out that Widow, and they now have possession of the payload. We see any swaps? We do. The Widow swapped off of Reaper, so now they're running very similar comps. Alright. Let's see how this... Oh! Monkey picks off the Hanzo, going for that Mercy, and the Reaper does get her. Going for the tank, who is antied, and they do pick the tank as well. On a cart pusher forever. Honestly, the star support, the cart pusher. What would we do without Anna? Alright, we're going for a sim brawl, it looks like, on Ames. We're just... Marshalltown is pretty much all consolidated on this payload. Oh, and the Reaper ult, the Blossom does take out the Symmetra, and they're going to push with that, it looks like. Ames backing up, Marshalltown advancing. Winston really wanting that brig, and all that's left is the Rhine and the Mercy. Winston does dive the Mercy, and now Ames is forced to reset again after Marshalltown got the first point. Alright, and they will push up. We'll see if Ames pushes past them. That is a huge shatter. And they're going to push in with that. Use 2 support ults of Valkyrie. And they're pushing Marshalltown back with this. So now Ames is defending the payload. Marshalltown is forced to reset. But Winston and Lucio, they're going to get there fast. Winston, Lucio, Soldier. They're going to take height, maybe jump on payload from left side. Oh, they're going to go bridge. The Ames Reaper will ult. It gets no one. Instead, the Reapers, the Ames Reaper takes out the Marshalltown Reaper. Winston's going to hold the top. Reaper's teleporting to him and then forcing the Winston to back up. Marshalltown will have to group up again and maybe figure something else out. Try a different push, go around a different lane. Alright, let's see what they do. They're going to go right to cart since Ames is holding height. They're going to dive the Rhine. Now they're diving the Mercy, and they do get the Mercy and the Rhine. They are down to support and chasing the Reaper off the payload. Marshalltown is able to advance further. Now Ames is either going to trickle in to contest. It looks like the brig will, but she is alone. And she gets taken out. She's going to try to TP to payload, it looks like. But the trickle strat, that is their downfall right now. Reaper alone trying to contest until his team gets back. And Marshalltown does get second point. Now the Rhine swap to Iahsea here, and the Reaper going back to the Widow. Now that this is more of an open area, Widow does have some more advantage points here to get some picks, especially on that Ana that's just staying on top of payload. We got a Reaper up top. A soldier ult takes out the Widow, going for that Symmetra, but that wall is just in the way. A Reaper trying to get past the Iahsea, perhaps to get to the supports. Doesn't quite work. The Iahsea pushes him out of the way. Winston does take out the Mercy, leaving them down a very powerful support here. And now Winston's trying to go after the Cassidy here. Brig rally going off, making it a lot harder to kill that support, but Winston wants it. He returns to his team here. And Ames is pretty spread out right now. Got a couple on height, a couple on the payload. Reaper ult doesn't quite get anybody. Have a Bastion up top that the nanoed Winston is going after, and he does get the pick here. Brig, the only one from Ames' team, holding point. They do take her out. That is a team wipe, which means that Marshalltown does get it to 3 points, and the teams will swap. We will have Marshalltown on defense and Ames on attack. Do you predict that Marshalltown's going to open with a Widow?
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen them use a Widow personally, but it would be a smart move maybe to try it, but I don't expect them to practice something new in the middle of the competition. I expect them to play safer. Maybe going with a bit more brawl or like harassment with a ball.
They have adopted the brawl comp very well. And we see the payload resets here. Ames will go Widow though. Oh, and Marshalltown showing that they have a Lucio, and he's going to go to their spawn. Oh, he's just gonna hide in the back. It seems Ames knows he's back there though. Reaper Lucio holding Ames spawn. But they know, and they're going out the far way. They know better than to fall for that. Ames immediately getting control of the payload. Marshalltown Reaper going in for the flank here. They catch him. He is not able to return to his group. Lucio back here just hanging out. And they get him too. The flank strat did not work. Ames just pushing right through them. And the Diva will be demech'd and taken out. Both by Widow. And Widow gets another pick. Alright, and it looks like Marshalltown is forced to group up. It looks like Ames will get it to first point unless Marshalltown can quickly contest this payload here. And it looks like they're going to try. Yep. They don't quite make it though. Ames does get that first tick there. Ames is Widow. Dan L. or Daniel. They have been on point all day. The few games that I have seen them play, Their Widow is just incredible. They are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Marshalltown playing kind of spread out. Winston holding top. He's going to return to his team. Widow does get the pick on the Winston though. Breaking that parity. So now Marshalltown's at a disadvantage. And they're playing very spread out right now. A couple people returning from spawn. Trying to hold that choke here. Widow is being played very aggressively here, even being in the front lines. Let's see that a little bit, yeah? So she is ulted, so now she can see people through walls. She can see that Lucio flying around. She can see where they're holding. She's just waiting for them to peek it so she can get that quick pick. Winston dives her. She does not fall off high ground though, which enables her to go for picks, and she does try to get the Lucio, misses. But the Winston does dive her anyway, and forces her off height, and she just gets right back up there. And Winston is alone on cart, and Ames takes him out pretty quickly there. Marshalltown forced to regroup. Lucio discorded while riding out of danger, but they do still cap that second point there. And they do take him out. So now Marshalltown is forced to regroup yet again. Seems they've got, you know, about 3 people pushing payload right now. A couple of them pushing up, trying to make space. Winston will be holding left room here. Oh, but the Reaper comes up top, maybe looking to drop in and flank him. Yep, and there comes the Blossom. Gets one of the supports. And the Mercy comes in for the Widow res. But Widow is taken out almost immediately. Reaper v Reaper. And Ames will win that little duel there. Marshalltown pushing Ames back to spawn. But as you can see, Ames' spawn is right here and the payload is just right around the corner. So it is very easy for them to group up right now. So if they can get some essential picks off of Marshalltown, they've got the advantage. And it looks like they did. Marshalltown has to regroup yet again here. Reaper, Lucio holding top, it seems. It looks like the whole team is going up top. Waiting for the payload to come through that choke so they can drop on them. They do have a Lucio ult, which will negate a lot of damage ults like Iahsea's Surge that Ames has up right now. Oh, and the Visor comes in, Marshalltown, but it is denied by the Terra Surge from the Iahsea on Ames. My goodness, there's so much happening right now. The Iahsea staying on cart. Marshalltown drops on the payload. Iahsea really going for that Reaper, and he does get him. There's a quick ball switch here. Try to contest this as long as possible. They do take him out, though. And now Iahsea's going to push up, deny them the touch. Kiriko does slip past. They do touch for a little bit. Kiriko's very jumpy, very tricky to hit. Oh, and the Reaper ult cancel from the spear. Marshalltown just trickling out, trying to get any form of contesting they can. Ames is just wiping them out with that Discord too. And Ball is really just buying them time here. Everyone else goes out. As you see, a minefield dropped on right of payload. They do take out both supports and the Ball. And it looks like Ames will get round 2. It's 3v3 now. My goodness. Alright, so it looks like Ames has a little more time. They've got about 2 minutes, whereas Marshalltown has about a minute. So we will see these teams flipped yet again. Alright. We got Marshalltown on the attack, Ames on defense. I always hear that Bob is the best player on the team. Anytime someone plays Ash. Oh, looks like we're going to see a Junkrat out of Ames. Got Ames on the defense. Okay. We're going to place a trap here right in that window. No Widow, though. Maybe they didn't pick because they assumed that Marshalltown would be anticipating it. Marshalltown going for a Wrecking Ball Brawl, it looks like. I wouldn't play Wrecking Ball in a brawl because he's very spammy, but it definitely could work if they do it right. Yep, Ball's just pushing up. He's just going up main though. He does get caught in that Junkrat trap. And they're able to dwindle his health down. He is literally 1 HP. He is quickly healed back up. No cart touch yet though, and they have only 45 seconds to get that payload as far as they can. And the res comes in on the Zen, but the Reaper does take out the Mercy, leaving them down a very weak support here, and they do take him out. Ames no support. Marshalltown will push the payload. Ames sticking with Junkrat Iahsea. And they want to keep Ames off of that payload to get it to that first point. Ames is not going to let that happen. They want that fight. Iahsea going in, trying to push people off payload. The sleep comes in on the Iahsea. And they collapse on that Iahsea, and she goes down. Ana goes down. All that's left is Mercy. She tries to res, but the Marshalltown collapses on her, forcing them off of that payload. And Marshalltown will get it to that first point. So now this round they are 4v3. Marshalltown at 4 and Ames at 3. Alright, it looks like Marshalltown's going to play pretty tight, except for the ball. The ball's going to get up there and try to farm some damage off of them, build up those minefields. Or that minefield, I should say. Marshalltown really going in. Ames kind of playing spread out. And the Reaper Blossom does get Ames' Mercy and the Junkrat. And the Ames' Blossom does get Ana. And now Ames is down to support. They are pushed off of the payload. So now the teams will be swapped yet again, and we'll see if Marshalltown can keep Ames off of the payload. This is intense. This is very intense. It is anybody's game right now. Very rarely does it come to this. Alright, and Ames has 2 minutes to push this payload, which is a little more time than Marshalltown had, so we'll see if they can get it a little further. Marshalltown may just straight up deny that payload push. We'll see what they do. We're going to see a Moira out of them. I'm sticking with the Brawl comp. With the Lucio. We've got a Soldier. Oh, but Ames is going for that Widow again, which is very scary. They were very oppressive in the last couple rounds they played as Widow. I want to see if she gets some quick picks here. No one on height. She does see the Lucio poke out. She's waiting for him. They are very careful not to peek. As soon as they were anticipating this. Shield comes up. Reaper teleports behind her, tries to take her out. She just falls off high ground. Mercy saves, but she does get the pick on the soldier. With no Mercy to res, they are down one. Marshalltown at a disadvantage here. But she knows that Reaper's around that corner. Reaper wraithing into her LOS. Reaper does go down, the flank does not work there. Taken out by the Zen too. Payload fast approaching first point. Widow does take height. Marshalltown playing very tight. All behind Ryan's shield and they're all going tight all together. The call was made. They will rush on to payload. Ryan by himself, Arisa just shooting right through that shield, and he is discorded, so he is taking a massive amount of damage here. Moira trying to heal that damage. He is still very low, and he does get taken out. The Arisa going for the discorded Moira now in that right room. She does go down. Reaper Lucio left on point. Looks like Lucio is harassing that Hanzo. But the Hanzo wins that duel there. Marshalltown now just trickling in, trying to contest point. Arisa is pushing them away. And they're forced to back up behind first point. So now we are 4-4. And they have to get it to that square. Oh my goodness. Okay, Marshalltown looks like they might play height here. Ames trying to stay payload. Hanzo maybe looking for a flank on the left side. The run is denied. And the Blossom comes in. It gets the Mercy. Ames is down both supports now. Huge disadvantage here. They do take out their tank. Both tanks down. It is just a battle of DPS and support here. Hanzo the only one left on point. Marshalltown will take him out. Which means MHS goes 3-0 against Ames. Amazing game. I thought for sure this was going to be a Widow play. Those picks from the Ames Widow were insane. Anytime Dan L has played Widow, it's been absolutely crazy. What an awesome game from them. Alright. We will be back for Division 2, but that is the end of the stream for now. We will stay live. But now we have our third place, which is MHS.
I aim to devastate. And your tragedy begins. I aim to devastate. And your tragedy begins.
Arriving at Yijang Tower.
You look like you needed a break. Come on, everyone. Shields buckling. Everyone's not in good shape. Taking heavy. I'll try a different approach.
You sit with me.
All patched up. That was close. Shields up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iahsea Overwatch 2 Winter Finals. And here we have Division 2. So we will switch our screen over here. We are in the lobby waiting for the map bands to go through so we can pick the first map, which will be Control. And it looks like we've got Lijiang selected. That could change. We have seen some Ilios today, but I wouldn't be surprised if it stays on Lijiang. This first game will be between Forest City and Centerville, and it looks like Centerville's on attack here. But when it's Control, it doesn't matter. Both teams are doing the same thing.
Yeah, Control on Lijiang. It's pretty basic map to pick. This map is probably the first map that everybody learns on.
Yeah.
It's pretty basic. And we do see everyone here has an endorsement level of 1 besides the medic.
The medic. The support always gets the endorsement.
Sounds like we got Papito, Pokey Pig, Wishy. Wait, what?
Wishy was a bot.
Joshua and Zodiac Happy. And then on the other
Zodiac
team,
Happy.
it seems like we have school accounts all the way down to the medic.
I wonder what role they're gonna play.
Yeah, it seems like possibly DPS.
Yeah.
They play
It looks like
soldier.
DPS to me.
They must play soldier. The only support character on DPS.
Yeah. Well, there's also May, but she self-heals, so I don't know if that technically counts.
Yeah, and May is kind of a pushover as we are entering the game here.
Looks like it will be Li Zhang.
And now we get the bridges map. I forget specifically which one this is called, but these bridges are insane. I've seen some crazy Lucio tech here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Bounce right off to start just to get to center and boop off the little bridge.
You know, earlier when I was spectating, I saw, was it Ames or MHS? Their Lucio fell off the map. And I figured, oh, it was probably tactical so he could group up with his team. That was not the case.
If it's MHS, then it was my little brother who plays Lucio who fell off the map. So we do see double brawl, kind of brawl here. Kind of a hybrid for, yeah, kind of a hybrid. And yeah, each side having a hybrid, but the left side here, I forget which team this is. Do we know specifically which team each one is?
Great, that is a great question. It looked like I may have to tab out and look.
So as the blue team takes point here. So red team taking over here. Just getting right on the site, taking point.
Team wipe, my goodness. Let's show lobby. Okay, so blue is
Yeah.
Forest City.
Yeah, blue Forest City.
So Centerville takes that point easy.
Yes, Centerville taking point with this kind of hybrid spam brawl comp, but kind of going with a dive here from Forest City. Bastion going to get those kills. Monkey taking out Brig.
Ryan Shatter already pins the Bastion, and that is a pick there.
I think it was a worthy sacrifice to hold site, but the Monkey might go in and ruin everyone's day here, which seems to be happening.
Rat Trap, that is just death right there.
They can handle the Monkey here. The Centerville might be able to hold. But we do see
Monkey, Kiriko, Lucio holding left of point near White Room.
yeah, Monkey not being enough alone to take sight back, kind of trying to just heal up here. He's got Rampage mode. We are going to see it released
Does
here.
Pop it. Low health there. He is going to try to push Centerville off point. Try to get Junkrat off of the point, and it does work. Rat Trap is destroyed before he can trigger it.
Monkey getting pinned. He might be taken out here, and he is from the fire strike.
Brig on our way back here. This matchup TPing the point. Junkrat and Kiriko. We're going to hear a tire go off. It gets no one. It is destroyed by the other Junkrat on Centerville.
Yeah, it seems like Centerville is having a very tight hold on this site. They're probably going to push right back up to Bridge to hold here. As Forest City, staying with the dive comp here. Monkey being able to just launch in with this nice Bastion Lego skin here. Ooh, Monkey going straight to point.
Jump right to point. Kiriko TPs to him, so he is not far out of her line of sight. And it looks like they do take out the Kiriko, but the Winston is able to back up. Lucio, the last remaining support, was shattered and knocked down, but he evades the death there. And he ults, preventing some crazy damage here.
But it seems like Forest City might be a little too aggressive here, trying to get to the point, as the Monkey keeps getting taken out.
Ooh. Lucio just wall-riding the center point, keeping his team alive. And Forest City will take the point from Centerville with a 99 to a slowly climbing 3%.
Yeah, the aggressiveness, they held that aggressiveness and were able to hold point here, which is necessary. Lucio being one of the more necessary characters on this site specifically, trying to get the speed back to point.
It looks like Centerville is going to go white room maybe, or they're going to hold shield so she can teleport them to point. Nope, it looks like they're going...
Looks like the Lucio got picked by the Junkrat here, keeping the site. Centerville trying to get back point. Ryan is trapped in the corner, while the monkey is just wailing on the rest of the team.
That monkey is just holding down left click and destroying... My goodness.
It seems like the Ryan was taken out there. He got trapped and was held from his own team for
That
too
is
long.
Another team wipe. Forest City now about ready to reach 50% for this control. Centerville is going to have to come together and figure out a different strat. And it looks like they are switching the Rhine out for a hog now. And they need to be aware of those hooks if they're going to stay out here on the ledge outside of point.
Yeah, you can see Hogs trying to Hogs are always aggressive, trying to hook people off of
Yeah,
sight.
and he does go for that hook. Doesn't quite get it, but the attempt is made.
This Hog being really aggressive. You usually don't see a tank pulled right away to your team, but that seems to be happening as he's knocked off the map there. Bastion going for these kills here, just keeping him in the choke point as the monkey is just wailing on everyone else.
That monkey is wanting to push everyone off of point with that ult.
Yeah, Forest City.
Bastion just got a 3-stack on Forest City.
Yeah, Forest.
And they will keep that point.
Forest City really just trying to keep this point for themselves for the rest of the round. Kind of an awkward team comp that they have. It's kind of a dive spam, which you don't see too often. But it's working for them.
Now Centerville's just going for point. It is a 99-99.
Seems the Hog not doing too much damage here. He's just walking around trying to get damage. Not happening.
City. Hog is the only one left from Centerville on point. And it looks like Forest City will take it.
So, ooh!
Oh, nope, the Sim will TP to point.
Yeah,
Buying
Sim getting the quick
Centerville a little
TP.
more time.
And then the Brig launches over. And then Forest City takes the first round of this game. So Forest City getting ahead just a little bit at the beginning here. But it's this specific game isn't over.
Far
They need
from
to
it.
cap one more time. Now this point is more of a... It's more playing on chokes than anything else. Very, very choke heavy. And that's why we will see both teams swapping to a full brawl comp. Well, it's kind of a spam brawl with Forest City here, while Centerville going with a little bit more of a sim brawl.
See, if Forestville does speed boost out of point, and they're just going to go right to point. It's Forest City. Now Centerville is TPing to point, and they meet immediately in the middle.
Yeah, they drop in, throwing down that immortality field. It
My
gets destroyed
goodness,
immediately.
Where did that Rhine go?
Yeah, it seems like Centerville going a little too deep here, a little too early, as the Rhine is going to get taken out there. Forest City getting point capped first here.
Good point cap there for Forest City.
Now Centerville is just going to regroup here and try and get back to point.
And it looks like Forest City is going to push up to this choke here. And Centerville, that Rhine shield was immediately decimated.
Yeah, Centerville kind of holding themselves in this choke point. Not the best strategy here. They will TP out into sight. So it seems like,
Rhine and Brig pushing out into point.
yeah, Rhine going more on the offensive, but Centerville does capture the point.
There's now Rhine beat Rhine. And they charge into each other, stunning the both of them.
Seems like Centerville's struggling holding the point here, but it's like an opposing shatter there, it seems.
Another charge.
Rhine's just slamming straight into each other. There's people flying everywhere.
And Centerville wins the Rhine duel, perhaps with a little help from the rest of their team.
Seems like the Rhine on Centerville's team is getting pummeled here, though. Shield
Very
getting
good shield
decimated.
there. But now he has no shield to protect himself from the Bastion.
Somehow Rhine surviving this fight with under 100 health, and he gets taken out. Centerville held a good hold there as they get a
Centerville
3-kill tire.
comes in.
Seems like Centerville's willing to strike right back.
And the
But
Reds
Forest
will take
City-
out Centerville's Moira.
Ball coming in the side here. Kind of a weird switch there, but they were just trying to get there speedily.
Sim Turret's doing work here.
But it's kind of awkward to see here as Forest City is still holding even after that 3-kill tire.
They were able to hold it long enough for the rest of their team to come back.
I don't know if it was a good idea to use that tire at the moment that it was used, but it happened.
It did happen.
Now we might see Beat and Kitsune here from for Forest City as Centerville comes back here. Switch to Sig from Ryan.
All right, and it looks like Centerville's coming up on a rally here. And that is the only ult they have at the moment, as opposed to Forest City's 2.
Seems
They
like
have 2 very
Forest,
impactful ults as well.
Forest City will even have a shatter in the coming moments if they keep getting hits off. Kitsune off, and they are beated. And the shatter comes in. Shatter gets used, and it seems like, ooh, no, there's a Reaper still on site. But Forest City will take the first game, it seems, here. Interesting. So I think Centerville had good strategies. They just weren't performed at the right times, is what it was looking like.
They did, however, when a call was made, they all went for it. So they do have very good team communication.
Yeah, this Ryan attack here, just plowing through everyone.
Yeah, that Ryan.
So now we'll see Forest City having one game while Centerville's still at 0. This game is we still got a lot of time here. So next we'll be moving on to push maps. So push maps, what do we have here? We have Coliseo, Esperanza, and New Queen Street.
All right. I have seen nothing but New Queen Street today.
I have seen, surprisingly, Esperanza.
You've seen Esperanza.
Yeah, it was the first one that I saw today.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't like that map, so I don't think
really
any
like
of
it
these
either.
maps are really that good. New Queen Street, probably the best out of the push. But it looks like they're hovering over Esperanza. Interesting. I personally would never pick that map.
I would probably always pick New Queen Street.
And I think there is a map banning process here. They get the losing team gets to pick the map while the winning team gets to
Bans
ban a
one.
map.
Yep.
Which,
And there's only 3 push maps, so that only leaves 2 choices.
so if you want to be evil, you could ban New Queen Street.
Yeah.
Which, since we are on an Overwatch team, we should probably think about doing that sometime.
Yeah.
That would be fun to mess with the other team and we pick like Coliseo or
Yeah.
something. But this map, kind of a, I prefer it over Coliseo because Coliseo is kind of a very,
Very windy.
yeah,
It's a
and
very twisty map.
yeah, twisty, close together. This map kind of just playing off of corners, I'd say.
Yeah.
But it looks like the endorsement level's updated on the screen here.
Oh yeah, it is.
So we do see some level 3 endorsements, but no level 4, so these people are possibly a little toxic in quick play. It looks like there was another match that was on Lijiang here. Interesting. And I think that one is Cardinal versus Newman Catholic. And we are getting in the game here. It is Esperanza. Interesting.
Very. Alright.
I don't really like the first point of this map. It's high ground, but not really, since this is where you capture the point. The high ground is on the back part.
Yeah. It kind of forms like a V. As you can see, the bridge is on both sides, archways underneath, and then it kind of meets in this little tower part in the middle.
Yeah, I think this map you would want to run more of a spam comp.
Yeah, so you can control different angles.
But I think dive can work well on this map as well with the high points.
And we'll see what the teams pick. It looks like Centerville going with the Sigma and Forest City sticking with the Rhine for now.
So it's going to be...
They're going to switch off a Bastion, though, and go for like a Soldier Junkrat.
Yeah, this is going to be more of a spam v brawl.
I'm interested to see this Torb's turret placement over on Centerville's side.
I haven't
seen a lot of Torb on
Yeah,
this map.
I've seen Torb once today, and it wasn't even on this map. But the Torb bolts were coming in clutch earlier is all I saw.
Alright, so Forest City does have a little bit of an advantage with the speed boost there, but looks like, yep, they will make it there first. And instead of going straight to bot, they go around to try to meet them in that choke before they can get there.
Yeah, no real counter to Lucio, I'd say, so he really just gets the team right to the point.
Centerville Junkrat takes out Forest City's Junkrat.
But we do see Soldier up top really gunning from the top, but he does go back around to get a more clear view of the enemy. This Torb really being aggressive on the Rhine.
Goodness.
Rhine gets taken out. So it looks like Centerville is going to take point first here. Push map, more... It's not as fun, I'd say, as the other maps. There's a lot of back and forth.
I heard it explained earlier as a form of tug of war, and I think that's a very accurate depiction of what this game mode is.
Yeah, and not the fun type of tug of war.
No.
It seems like there was a monkey switch here, so they're going to be diving on this spam comp.
Let's see who they go for. They're going for the Junkrat on height,
Yeah,
and they will take
Junkrat
him out.
just straight up taken out here. Monkey dropping right on the sig. Don't know if that was a good idea, but he's still going to keep going around and just abusing the Torb turret.
It gives his team time to take down the Immortality field, so now they're forced to back up. Was left with the tank and two supports, so they take out the BAP, the Moira, and the Forest City has taken the bot.
Yeah, Forest City
Centerville.
really adapting the Centerville strategy here.
That was a very clean wipe there.
Yeah, the monkey switch was really key there to take out the back line.
And the Lucio ult, though there are no Centerville players nearby.
And this is why you usually don't put Q as your ultimate button, since it's right next to
Because
W.
It's so easy to accidentally click. And that is a very impactful ult, too. So they are now at a little bit of a disadvantage. Looks like Centerville's going to take height.
Yeah, usually you want the high grounded spam, but it seems like the Soldier went around for a visor, which was not the best decision there, as the whole team could just whip around. We do see a Flux, and it slams down. Lucio almost getting taken out, but he switched to healing mode.
Let's see if it's Lucio. And he's got to make a quick getaway, but he wants to enable his tank. The Kiriko is there as well, keeping him alive. But Centerville wants that monkey.
Yeah, this monkey's staying alive. Yeah, he's just jumping around, just trying to get picks, but not doing too much damage. He did take out the Bath, but Centerville really firing back, getting multiple picks. Ooh. I think Monkey's the only one left here, but he does get taken out. The Torb turret was camping him out.
Oh, we see the Soldier switch to Ash.
This must be the resident hit scan player.
Alright. Centerville's just kind of hanging onto that bot. Not really pushing up very far. The rest of their team is on the way back, but it looks like Forest City is going to take the height advantage. The monkey is going to dive on Centerville right after getting the bot to first point.
Yeah, and it seems like Rampage mode is ready here. Let's see if the monkey will use it, but he probably won't have to since he's just getting pick after pick.
He's really just going for those supports. But he doesn't want to push him too far, just wants to get him off the robot. And he does do that. Actually, it looks like he's out for blood. He wants that Moira. But the rest of the team is right there, which enables him to Primal Rage.
Monkey just flying around, going to smack and abuse the other team here. Just trying to get picks after picks.
And in this
Monkey.
chaos, we see the Sig switch to Hog here.
kind of a weird switch. Hog is really easy to take down in a close quarters combat as a monkey.
See, now the play here for Forest City is if they swap it to an Ana to anti that monkey, they don't have a Kiriko to cleanse that.
Yeah, our own strategies that we use are sort of an Ana or a Zen even.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like we're seeing much Zen play. But Forest City does have 2 ults here. They have the Beat and they have Kitsune.
Well, Centerville has Window, Tire, and Cole. They've kind of been hanging on to Cole, and now we see it procced here.
Yeah, really using it to get damage off, but it causes the Beat to go off as well with the Kitsune. So it means that Forest City will probably have the advantage in this fight still. But Centerville will not let up.
Tire
Consistently
goes off,
doing damage.
and
Ooh!
it gets a 3 kill.
3 kills, really helping Forest City to keep this hold here.
See, now Centerville has a little bit of advantage here because their spawn is right here, making it very easy for them to group up and take over Forest City. But if they're not careful, Forest City will keep pushing this bot closer and closer.
Now we do see Whole Hog in play here, pushing the enemy back here, as the Primal Rage is off, really disabling that Primal Rage. But the
Monkey
Primal...
just jumps in and pushes them back, giving them more space for that bot to get the last point.
Yeah, Primal Rage lasting way longer than the Whole Hog. And it seems like the monkey wasn't paying attention to the turret, and neither was the Lucio. So that means that Centerville might take this fight here. Which they do. They're going to be pushing the robot all the way back down.
All right, we got Forest City grouping up, waiting for the rest of their team so that way they can get back to that bot. Because they really do not have a lot. They don't have much of the distance to cover if they can get that bot back to where it was.
Now it seems like Forest City was going to go to the right, but they decided to switch up and go left. This Ryan getting trapped, just being stationary, not really good for a character
Ryan,
who's...
low health.
Yeah, for a character that's trying to be close, when you get trapped, it's not good.
No. Tire goes off. Forest City gets another 3 stack off of Centerville with that Tire, getting both supports and the opposing Junkrat.
Seems like this Junkrat trains night and day to get these crazy tires.
That is the second 3 stack that Forest City's Junkrat has gotten in this game alone.
Now this Junkrat really putting the pressure here on the Hog.
Looks like Centerville's not really sure what they want to do.
Yeah, Forest City's putting a lot of pressure on Centerville.
We see that Junkrat up there. He's got that Tire ready.
He's just waiting for his opportunity.
And it goes out.
This Tire will
And
get
it's
3
gonna
kills.
Get 3, both supports and their Ash.
I've only seen 3 kills every Tire this game. Centerville winning this team fight. I have not seen anything under 3 kills per Tire.
Nope. These are very, very good Tires.
It's
See
the
Hog?
Hog. Yeah, he's taking the high ground here.
He doesn't get that fire strike off. Hog does have full Hog here. Forest City, they are now missing their support. And
Bob is
goes
sent out. The best player on the team here with the Immortality Field, being kept alive. And it seems like Bob is just not getting too many kills. Yeah, Junkrat v Junkrat. Centerville's Junkrat winning here.
We got the Ryan charging in. Only his 2 supports behind him.
Yeah, Ryan being a little aggressive here, but getting a crazy
Four-man
shatter. Shatter turning out to be the best play they could have had there.
And that is a 4-man kill there.
This gave Forest City the edge on that fight as the rest of the team was coming back.
They definitely have the advantage here. So now we got to wait for that 45 seconds to drop, and then they got to keep Centerville off the bot, or they got to push it all the way. We'll see what Centerville does. They did swap back to the Sigma though. But they keep the Torb. And the Torb does get a pick on the Lucio. So now they are down a support.
Seems like there's only enough time for one more push on each team. The bot getting pushed all the way back. I can understand why Forest City is pushing back. They have more space on the robot than Centerville has, so all they got to do is just really defend themselves.
I
Is
want
all.
to see this Junkrat because he's got tire again. I want to see if he's going to pop it. He does.
He's going to go right around, and he gets a one kill.
Torb.
And it seems that Forest City will
Forest
take
City
the
will
second
take
game.
this.
So it's Forest City 1, Centerville 0. So we'll be moving on to Escort next. Let's see. Yep, it's one of those kills with the tire. Yep, and he probably just
30-man
goes right
tire.
back in, just firing on the other team.
Just destroys. And that was that team wipe there.
So now next we have Escort, which our options for Escort are Dorado, Havana, and Route 66.
See, now considering that was push,
Yeah, that is interesting. Who knows?
who knows? Because there's no meter input. Alright, so, yep, we're going to see an Escort map. So I've seen, what have I seen? I've seen everything but, have I seen Dorado? I have not seen Dorado. So
I haven't seen Route 66 today.
I saw one Route 66, and then I've seen Havana a bunch.
I've seen Havana once and Dorado twice. And Andrew, Coach Andrew,
Yeah.
Coach Clannon, was riffing on Jahir for pushing down a small hallway as a monkey.
Yeah.
Because we saw the exact same thing happen in a game, but the monkey decided, ooh, this isn't a good idea, and actually left before he
Yep.
got taken out.
Yep. Sometimes you have to learn the hard way, but sometimes you're able to learn and get out.
Especially
favorable
against
outcome.
an Arissa.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it
looks like
seems
we're going to go Dorado.
Yeah, Dorado here. You gotta love Dorado. Although I don't like it. I don't like the nighttime feel of it.
Oh, you like the, what is it, the evening?
Yeah, I don't like any map that's nighttime. I prefer when King's Row is during the daytime too.
Yeah. That one was nice. I think I like the nighttime King's Row because it just reminds me of Overwatch 1. And I have nostalgic feelings towards Overwatch 1.
I never played Overwatch 1.
My goodness. I played that one on release. That would explain my sad little 1,000 hours.
I wish I had played the first game, but I didn't have it. That's just the truth of it. I never had it.
Yeah, that one wasn't free to play.
It wasn't. It was like $40.
Yeah.
I played it off of my friend's PlayStation once and got free skins.
Nice.
And now there's no more free skins to be had.
No, absolutely
unless you
not.
wait through a whole battle pass and buy it with your free coins.
Yeah.
And that's just one skin.
Skins are definitely more of a flex in this game than they were the first.
And that's why I spent $20 for the Hanzo skin.
Honestly worth it. I don't play Hanzo and I spent $20 on the Hanzo skin.
See, we have a new DPS main here.
Yep.
Hanzo is the greatest character in the game.
Absolutely.
Now, I thought I wouldn't see Kiriko today at all.
Yeah.
And it seems that I was lied to. That Kiriko was banned. It seems like Kiriko is not banned, which actually makes sense to not have Kiriko banned. Makes sense for Ramatra to possibly be banned. Oh, kind of iffy there. He should have been available, kind of.
I would have loved to have seen Ramatra here because he's just dominating right now.
Because we wouldn't be I almost just swore. We would not be seeing any Reinhardts if there was a Ramatra.
Absolutely, yeah. He shuts down shield tanks very quickly. Even with his, for PC players, his shift ability when he goes into Nemesis form, because he can punch right through that. So his shield means nothing.
Yeah, he sees the shield and he says, "Watch your jaw, boy," and he punches them right in the jaw.
He sees the shield and says, and?
Yeah, and then he walks away.
Yeah.
As I see in the background, we're looking at a new Queen Street game. Quite interesting. I have not seen I think I've never seen a push game today that has actually just finished without the timer. Nobody's pushed it all the way on any of my games.
I've seen 2 that have gone all the way.
I would have loved to seen 2 that are go all the way because I wouldn't have to wait 10 minutes through the whole game. Because the 10-minute games are so boring because it's just back and forth. Unless you see like crazy 3-tire games like we just saw.
Yeah. Sometimes those push games, the team that has the bot the furthest will be, annihilated, and then the opposing team, this still go into overtime because the opposing team has to try to push the bot with overtime all the way to the end.
And they decide to get better and perform well, so the game keeps going.
Lasts forever.
And I'm not saying it's a bad thing that you perform well. It's just that it takes longer.
It takes so long, and I can tell that it wears on players too because they're ready for the match to end as well. But they're not, of course they don't give up or play worse. They're just more determined, if anything.
Yeah, so it seems we will start here. And I think it's Centerville on attack first here.
Yep,
This
Centerville will stay attack, it looks like.
This map's starting on like a giant choke point, I'd say. And then it opens up a little bit more. But after this first choke is when the actual game starts starting.
Yep.
I just said starts and starting
Starts
in the
starting.
same sentence. And it looks like the Fortnite
The Fortnite
llama. Yeah, right there.
He has made an appearance, guys.
Yeah, he has made an appearance.
Fortnite's
Looks interesting.
everywhere.
Looks like he's made of sticky notes.
Is it a piñata or is it actually cake?
And we're seeing ball being played here, which is quite interesting.
It's going to be very interesting.
Centerville going with a ball dive kind of comp here.
Looks like Forest City's going to hold height here.
Especially with Ryan, it's kind of interesting. You usually don't see Ryan holding the high ground.
Especially since they don't have a hit scan character. They have Junkrat and Bastion.
Yeah, Junkrat and Bastion, kind of interesting. They're going to have a hard time against this Ashe, I'm going to say.
Now, if it was a Widow or a Hanzo, that might make more sense.
That ball is zooming to go around the team here. He's probably just going to go for he's going to go for a knockoff on the other team here.
All right, let's see what he's doing.
He's getting the jump, knocking Ryan off.
Right off the height.
The ball doing his job, being a nuisance as always. And it seems like he's about half health here. He's getting lit up. No cooldowns right now.
But he absolutely succeeded in getting the team where he wants them.
Yeah, pushing them through the choke here, but losing space every time he takes a little bit of damage.
I can't believe it. I mean, that was insane. I would have never thought to do that.
Yeah, that ball went all the way around, and they did not hear him until they were getting slammed in the back.
Yeah, that was insane. That was a very good play there.
And it seems like the Ryan is just trying to take care of everybody else while the ball is just being an absolute nuisance. These are the type of ball players you do not want to see playing against yourself.
No, the unkillable ball is the worst thing you want to see in a comp setting.
But it seems like Centerville is still struggling to get point as the ball switches to Sig, thinking the ball wasn't working already, but it did work at the beginning, knocking off the Ryan.
He did succeed in his goal in pushing the team off of height and forcing them to meet them at the choke.
It seems like Sig is really trying to be aggressive on the Ryan here. Sig being more of a close range spam character.
Alright, let's watch that Bastion ult. Mercy just barely escapes it. Oh, she does not actually escape it.
It seems like this Junkrat really just trying to get all the picks here. Holding them deep in the spawn. Forest City is having a great time here, it seems, after that ball switch.
Junkrat bombs can just take out a Sig shield in no time at all. And then with Sigma's ability to absorb bullets into armor, Bastion's not really very
like
impactful
Flux
here either.
But the beat does go off,
Oh, and he avoids the rock by jumping.
The Reinhardt gets taken out, but let's see if this Junkrat's going to pull off another 3K with that tire.
He's going to get taken out.
He gets taken out right away. Centerville getting the push out here, opening it up to a much wider area.
That Sig really wants that Kiriko and that Bastion off of his payload. He's going to hold this choke here, it looks like.
Sig was dancing a little bit there. And the monkey comes out, the dreaded monkey. Keep going for this little dive spam comp.
All right, let's see this rat tire.
Awesome went out.
Was there a tire?
I think the tire got destroyed.
What happened to that tire?
The blossom was blocked and the tire was blocked.
And
Each
now it's
team
just
blocking
Rat
each other.
He's trying to contest and he doesn't quite get it. Centerville does get the payload to first point.
These back and forths are crazy. These team fights lasting forever. The monkey on the high ground here, waiting for his team to group up. I don't think I've said Winston once today.
For those of you that don't know, his name is Winston. But we lovingly refer to him as Monkey because he is Monkey.
He's utilizing his right click from the high ground, dropping in here, trying to take care of that Sig, taking a lot of damage.
He did get the Moira to half there, but she was healed right back up because of the Mercy.
Getting a little bit closer to the Rampage as time goes on. Rampage being a great ult to have to push people off the site.
Well, he does dive the backline. He wants the supports, but the Sig wants him even more.
But the greediness was too much as the Sig holds his team together. Monkey's body just laying out over there.
Forest City has to retreat. They must group up.
And Sig has Flux for next fight. They have Flux, Bob, and Cole
Oh
for
my
next
goodness.
fight.
They have Robert.
Robert, the best player on the team. And the Flux goes off on the inside, only getting the monkey there.
But it
Beat
does
going off.
prevent Forest City from contesting at least for a second, so the payload does reach the second point.
Ooh,
Very good Sig shield there. He does get the pick off of the Ash.
saving his teammates here. Sig getting pushed back by the Rampage. Sig cowering away from his own team even. He doesn't even know what to do. He's just spectating. His team is getting demolished.
He's just going around trying to get to safety while Forest City pushes up on his respawning and returning teammates. But now it seems they're more grouped up, but the monkey's going to dive to prevent them from pushing in.
It seems like the monkey is trying to do more of a frontal attack here. Too scared to dive the back since it's much of a corridor. I don't know if the Kitsune was the greatest choice, but it seems to be working as the monkey dives right behind. Blossom, one kill.
The monkey does get the Mercy.
It was the counter Blossom. And it seems like Forest City will win this team fight with a ult spam.
Very good. And they still have Primal for next fight as well. And Cassidy, very close to his high noon again. And we'll
Yeah.
see if the Sig can counter that with a shield.
And as we know, Mercy's ult not doing too much, keeping herself alive more than anybody else.
Well, you see that health. Right when it goes down, it goes right back up.
Yep. And using the damage boost as well gives Sig a very powerful attack.
He does have the lift again.
Yeah, this Flux,
So he can lift them off the payload so that way they can get it just a little further.
he gets two in that and takes out the Reaper, protecting from the Deadeye. Mercy gets taken out once again. The Primal Rage knocking Sig left and right, very low, and he gets electrocuted to death. This monkey really doing a beautiful hold.
See this Kiriko. She has stayed alive for a very long time. And the Suzu prevents the TNT explosion.
Seems like the Lucio saving his beat for the critical moment like last time with the Flux. The monkey just plowing through, taking out everyone. Sig is the last person standing in his way
And
here.
they're just going to shut him down.
Now, it
Forcing
seems
Centerville to group back up, and they have almost two ults.
Centerville with one last push here. If this fight doesn't go too long, possibly two. Ball coming back into the fray.
Oh,
Ball
there
just
goes Bob.
sliding around.
And
Bob
the beat
out.
comes in.
Seems like Centerville is using all of their ults to get this fight done.
And they go back to the ball strategy.
The Primal Rage really pushing people off the site though. And the Ball really trying to get kills.
They They do
But-
need to shut down that Kiriko. She is only enabling that Winston further to contest.
But the monkey being a little too much here for Centerville. The monkey does get taken out finally. Centerville is going to get
Down
another
goes
chance at the
Kiri.
push. There's 3 people on payload now.
And we'll go into overtime. I think Ball was the good switch here because he was able to push Forest City off of the payload so they can get it past that choke.
The monkey swinging back up. I mean, not the monkey, the ball swinging back up.
The Forest City Blossom does take out the Mercy.
And the ball does get taken out.
The Soldier Visor coming in, taking a lot of that health away from the ball there.
It seems like Forest City taking the first game, but decently pushed by Centerville.
Very
The first round of the game, that is. So we still have another round for Forest City to push. And let's see how well Centerville holds against their push. Now, I kind of want to see a Widow. Usually don't see too many skilled Widows.
Oh, I've seen skilled Widows all day today.
Oh, I haven't seen a single one.
Ames High got like a 4-man pick right out the gate on Havana.
That-
It was insane.
That's wild. We might even see a Hanzo for this high point here.
Oh, and the Fortnite Llama is gone.
Yeah, the Fortnite Llama got destroyed. There might be another one hanging
Got
somewhere else.
absolutely blown up. Look at this little guy.
Yeah, that guy's still alive. No Hanzo, sadly, but it is a Sig spam against a monkey dive.
And we do see the Ash on Centerville again.
Yeah,
Is it Centerville?
this is kind of a dive spam comp.
Forest City is blue. They are on defense. Centerville is red. So Centerville is defending right now.
Kind of want to see this damage boosted Reaper.
Yeah.
Usually don't see it too often.
We see the Widow switch.
Ooh, the
for
Widow
Forest
switch.
City.
We're going to see some quick scope, no scope, 360 no scope,
I wanna-
quick scopes.
If you're like me, you want to see this.
Yeah, we're going to
Let's
see
get in
these
there.
beautiful picks. They're trying
They-
to hide the fact that they have one.
They do anticipate it though. They don't see her because they're. Oh, the Sig does see her.
I think the Widow could have gotten a pick.
They have her.
Being a little antsy here. I think the Widow's about to switch in
Yep.
spawn.
She is. She's about to go in for the switch. Soldier.
Every soldier.
Yep, going with another hit scan. It's fun watching these people with their aim.
It is.
Flying Ash. Ash trying to take care of the monkey.
And as I've
Monkey.
mentioned in a previous game, while we can see through the walls, obviously the team members cannot.
Giving the call out that the Ash is on the top there.
Forces Centerville to back up.
The soldier skin kind of wacky in the bottom left there. The monkey really diving in there.
Ooh, the Helix rocket does take out the Mercy. And then he takes out the Moira. They are now supportless. And the
Plowing
Ash,
through.
a 3-stack just from the soldier there.
Will we see this as play of the game?
He wants that Sigma.
Yeah, he wants the Sigma's feet.
Those of you that don't know, Sigma is a shoeless character.
Yeah, no shoes on that man. Team just crowding around the Sigma, questioning what to do next.
Oh, we see the ping for group up. So they're all looking to go to height. Monkey's already up there.
Sig trying to keep his teammates alive. The monkey with Primal, and he's going for those longer shots, and he's going to knock everyone off of height.
That is his high ground.
Yeah, he's really keeping the support away from the tank here.
The tank is alone. Mercy
But-
drops down.
But it
He
seems
wants
like
that Mercy.
the DPS did not take out the Sig for some reason.
See that rat tire. They must have destroyed it.
Seems like this Junkrat really just staying back, launching him forward. Junkrat is more of a stay back character, shooting just not sporadically, but just around to keep area denial.
he's really effective against teams that want to stay grouped up because he can just melt away their health and shields.
Ooh, that's a 2-kill visor there. Monkey getting really close to Sig there. And the Sig does get taken out. So Centerville will be held back a little bit longer as Forest City has around 5 minutes to push past just a few meters of this point.
And the payload's still being pushed right now. Centerville has to go quickly.
Yeah, it seems like
They're not
Centerville,
going to contest at all.
Centerville not being too worried about contesting here.
The Hog does contest.
The Hog dropping in. It seems like the Hog is just standing there trapped. As
But the monkey wants to push him off, and he does manage to do so.
And it seems Forest
Forest
City.
City will take that 3-0 against Centerville.
Yeah, Forest City holding it out really well against Centerville here.
Very good.
It seems like Monkey got the play of the game.
He was a very aggressive monkey.
He's always going for those kills. And so Centerville will be moving on to the consolation finals, while Forest City will be moving on to the actual finals here.
Yep.
So I don't have an update on the brackets here. The only thing that I know is that Osage won against Lake Mills.
Oh, did they?
So does that mean we'll be going to break now?
Yes, we will be taking a momentary break. Let me pull up that screen really quick. Alrighty. We will be back with the next match here shortly. Stay tuned.
Iahsea.
Enemy turret destroyed. Over there. The barrier appears. Enemy turret here. Enemy turret destroyed. Barrier has been overwhelmed. The robot has been taken from us.
Get the robots back to our barricade.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Enemy spotted.
Oh no! We lost the lead.
Oh no! The enemy's moving the barricade. Special delivery.
Hello, everyone. We are back. So with me here, I'm still Carter, Prologue GM, and now we have Serial or Jahir.
Yeah, and I'm here as mostly cameraman here.
Yeah, and we will be seeing Roland Story versus AHSTW, which doesn't seem right, actually. That doesn't seem like the game that we're supposed to be in right now.
Is it?
Yeah, we're not supposed to be in this game right now. Yeah, so I think we're going to get re-invited here. Yep, so we will be re-invited, so...
Right.
Sorry about that mess up here. We will be getting back in here. All right, so now we are back.
Now we're actually back.
So we will be seeing Roland Story versus Forest City here. And we did already see Forest City on the stream today. Now we are excited to see them again, but we also have not seen Roland Story on the stream. But they did win against AHSTW. So now, I think first map will be Control this time. Now me and Jahir here have been talking about control maps all day. Which one's your favorite?
I mean, I said Ilios before, but I'm honestly more Lijiang.
Yeah, he's
always.
leaning to Lijiang. Haha, get it?
Lijiang, yes.
Leaning
I get it.
to Lijiang.
Yes, I get it. What's your favorite control map, Carter?
What's my favorite control map?
Yeah.
Okay, my microphone did not seem to be working for a second, but my favorite control map, probably Lijiang, honestly. I know, it's one that people always do.
Great minds think alike right here.
Great minds do think alike, and Jahir, you have a great mind.
Yeah, you too, Carter.
That felt half-hearted.
Why?
Very nice of you to say that anyways.
I
But we will be
appreciate
having...
your thoughts.
They haven't changed it yet. We're still in queue here, actually, so it might take a second. But I'm hoping we get one that we haven't seen yet today. I know I haven't seen Busan, Nepal, Oasis, and that's the only two. I've seen Ilios and Lijiang only.
Me too. I've literally only seen Lijiang and like 1 or 2 matches of Ilios.
And as I'm saying that, I'm looking over and I see a Lijiang game right on to the left of me.
Everyone loves Lijiang.
I mean, yeah, but Ilios as well, good. I just want to see, I think Busan is underrated.
Ah, yes, Busan, I remember. It's the one with the cow.
What?
Isn't it?
It has a cow?
Yeah. There's a giant cow, inflatable cow, on one of the starting areas.
I'm going to believe you and say yes.
I'm not joking. I'm pretty sure
I'm not either.
That's what Busan is. Where's Busan?
There's possibly an inflatable cow on Busan.
And then, yeah.
Oasis.
Oasis. I love Oasis, especially when Ryan throws me into the cars.
Yeah, the cars are beautiful.
Cars beautiful and also deadly.
Yeah, Oasis kind of underrated because it does have a lot to be desired, but I still like it for what it is.
Yeah.
So it seems like we're still waiting to set up here. What do you want to talk about, Jahir?
I mean, we were talking about all the control maps. We didn't even mention Nepal.
Well, Nepal just exists. I think
Nepal just exists, really.
Nepal is one of the more less used because it actually isn't underrated. It's hated enough.
Yeah, you're right. But I like the one where there's the point and then there's just a literal cliff face right at like
there's a cliff.
drop. just a drop on the left side or like right.
Isn't
You know?
that... That's Oasis, right?
No.
No, that's Nepal.
Yeah, that's Nepal.
Nepal. Sorry, there's just so many maps I'm getting mixed up here. Any
It's-
map that has like a stage hazard is great.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch people go like Lucio or Roadhog even. Roadhog very not in the meta right now.
Orisa also works.
Yeah, Orisa can
definitely
work,
works for that, but like,
but you actually have to land it.
yeah.
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 Yeah. Get that hype in you, Jair.
I'm not. I'm going to lose energy by like the second game.
You need to get some caffeine in your blood.
I already drank a Diet Pepsi. Not Diet Pepsi, just a Pepsi.
Wow, it should have been a Diet Pepsi because Diet Pepsi is better.
You know what? I'll buy a Diet Pepsi right after this.
Yeah, you love Diet Pepsi.
I don't.
He
but
doesn't.
I'll buy
Okay.
it.
So while we're still waiting here, how do you think these people got their usernames?
KC, is it just...
So let's
What
go
does-
down the list and you say, how do you
does-
think KC Boy got their name?
What would KC stand for?
Maybe it's their initials, and then it's just Boy because they're a man.
That might be it. I can't. I was gonna think Kentucky Fried Chicken for some reason, but there's no KFC.
Yeah, maybe Kentucky. Could be
Kentucky
Kentucky.
Chicken.
Who knows? Then we got. Well, yeah. Let's just skip over that one. We got Fat White Eye. Maybe this person is a little bit more bulky, and they have white eyes. Next, this person is obviously a hallway monitor. Next one, Watt Boy 490.
He definitely likes electricity.
Yeah, electricity. He's probably one of those people that really loves like science classes. All right, let's move on to Forest City. We got Joshua. His name is probably Joshua, but his name was probably Joshua, but Joshua was already taken, so he did Joshua.
I'm pretty sure you can have any name in this because there's definitely a lot of Batmans out.
That is true. One of our teammates' names is Batman in game, but I meant like in other games, and then it just stuck.
Yeah.
Wishy was a bot. Maybe this person's kind of not that good at the game, but then they really got better, but they kept the name that they had.
Wait. Isn't it Wish I Was a Bot?
Oh. Me and Holly got that wrong earlier. That is my bad. Wish I was a bot. Maybe they wish they were bad, but they're just too good for that. Pokepig, they probably like Pokemon and pigs. So they're probably like a Tepig fan.
I was thinking of Peppa Pig, but
That doesn't explain Pokepig.
it doesn't either for me.
All right, they're about ready. So
All right, so we're
Okay.
going to be ready here soon as we go down to the next one. Papito.
So like some chip. Oh wait,
Sure.
is it potato?
Yeah, maybe.
It's like a potato, like French fry.
Yeah, Kodiak happy. Maybe they like Kodiak Black and they're happy. So we will be getting Li Zhang.
Oh yeah, this is the classic
White in
Lijiang. Lijiang.
This is obviously a very unique pick here.
Very unique. Not like every other game's probably running it
Yeah, not everyone running Li Zhang.
at this
Seems like we're
minute.
still in queue here, though. Could you scroll down real quick, just a little bit down there? Yeah, it looks like they haven't
Oh,
put us in
wait.
a spectator spot yet.
How do I move? How do I move?
Type in chat and say, "Oh, move us to spectator, quick, 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 quick."
Bruh!
We can still spectate it, right?
It's different. Oh wait, no, we're good.
We're good. No problems here. Me
bruh.
and Jahir will be completely adequate with the camera angles here. I hope.
Wait, this be? Oh shoot!
Yeah. We got a newbie here on the cameras. He's not a newbie. He just hasn't done it in a second. That's all.
I don't know how to. I'm not gonna know how to switch characters. So.
That's fine. We want to keep the overhead view. So we do see Rhine Brawl Spam like hybrid here. And on the other side, as Forest City has more of a more brawl-sided spam, and Roland Story having a more spam-sided brawl. So this will be interesting to see who takes point first. But it seems like Forest City will take point first due to that Lucio. And as I called it, yeah, it seems like Forest City does get the point faster here. Forest City going for big fire, getting close range here. But Roland Story really holding their own here, just off the point. And it seems like Ryan pinning Ryan 4 times. Well, twice, but four names of Ryan there. Ryan's really going at it. Reaper going to the side here, distracting Ryan on Roland Story. Roland Story getting really low on health. As Forest City getting antied, but getting Suzu'd right after. But the Ryan still does get taken out. So it seems like control will be taken by Roland Story here. Ryan going with the Shatter there. Don't know if that was a good idea to use the Shatter that early. A lot of fighting in this choke point here. And we do see, it seems like Reaper is going for a semi-flank here. He's just trying to distract enough for his team to get onto point. But the Reaper does get taken out. It seems like Forest City is being held back quite a bit here. And it seems like they're going to go to the high ground. Forest City saying that they don't want us to count them out yet, as they're going in, trying to take out the Ryan here. Ryan was slept, but woken up and antied. And it seems like Roland Story is really taking over here, holding sight. And Roland Story really just holding their own here. And I just realized that Roland Story is right to our right here. Did you hear?
Oh, they
Quite
are.
Interesting. Ryan going in, just protecting his teammates here. And it seems like Forest City is really trying to take area. Crazy Shatter Kitsune, although from Roland City.
And beat was capped.
Yeah, Forest City capping point right after. This is a very even battle, it seems, here. Lucio being really distracting to the Sojourn. It seems like, yeah, it seems like they're going to push up here. Yeah, so it's going to be more Ryan versus Ryan. Roland City, not on point yet, but trying to make some room and gain some area here. But it seems like the ante on Forest City here. And a Nano Ryan from Roland Story.
Oh.
Roland Story with the crazy Shatter, taking out Ryan and Lucio and Reaper.
Oh.
There goes
Team
everyone.
wipe right there.
Team wipe, taking back point for Roland City, or Roland Story against Forest City. It's craziness in these games here. It seems like they will stay on site here, Roland Story. Just trying to keep their space. It seems like Kitsune just gets artillery bombed in the back line. Ryan versus Ryan. It seems like Forest City is taking back area, though. But we got the Bastion in the top left really going at it. Ryan pushing back the other Ryan. Same thing going back and forth. Forest City trying not to get too overly cocky. But Forest City does take back point. It seems like a double kill Blossom there, but Sojourn does take out the Reaper before the Blossom is finished. Now it seems like Forest City wants to hold them somewhat in their spawn, but they're pushing back, keeping the area that they already held. Bastion just melting that shield. Bastion just going crazy, pushing forward, doing damage, but Sojourn firing back with the overclock. And it's just held off here. They got very little time here, but Forest City is going to hold point. And Forest City getting the shatter. Kiriko not able to touch, though. So it seems like Forest City does take the first round of this first game. It was a crazy back and forth. Those two Ryans pinning each other multiple times.
And the shatter is just throwing at each other.
Now this specific map. What are you doing, Jahir?
I'm trying to figure out the controls here.
WASD.
I know that one. I'm trying to figure out how to, like, go to certain people.
We don't need to see certain people. The overview is way better.
I just wanted to show off some players in their
I think
moment.
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is it?
Yeah, click it. Or not. So we got Ryan here.
Oh my God!
Seems
I
like-
figured out something.
Forest City got on the point pretty fast here. They're really just going to hold the area. But Roland Story trying to get close here. Double ante. As Roland Story trying to get in, but they both knock each other down. Reaper getting a lot of damage, but Roland Story getting the kill on the Sojourn, pinning the Lucio, trying to take out the Reaper here. Reaper using Wraith form. The other Ryan taken out, and Reaper's taken out. Kiriko fleeing to survive, but the Kiriko does still get taken out. Roland Story with this great first push here. Now we do see a Junkrat switch here by Forest City. Don't know how much that'll affect the team comp, but it will work into their favor, trying to get rid of that shield, I'm pretty sure. No, it's going to be Ryan versus Ryan action here, as the Junkrat is on the left. Lucio trying to just keep his team alive here, instead of going for risky plays. Now it's just a Ryan versus Ryan. Forest City taking a pick, but fires back. Ryan getting taken out by Roland Story. Roland Story really holding the point here very well. The Ryan was taken out and costing the other team to flee. You gotta love these interesting Li Zhang plays. Now we see, seems like Forest City wanting to go for the side push here instead of just the head on. Yep, they're going for that side push. Lucio speed boosting them in. Now going for the heal because it might not be, they're not really committing to this push. But the Kitsune is taken out here. But the Ryan going around, Deadeye getting 2 kills. Roland Story holding this pretty well, but firing back with 2 kills by Forest City. Ryan slamming against Ryan here. Kiriko taken out. Forest City seemingly winning this fight, but Roland Story holding this push.
With their sole Ryan left alive.
Yeah, Ryan, the only one left here. He's fleeing back to stay with this team, knowing he needs heals. Smart choice here. But it seems like Roland Story is still going to be able to hold the side here. Reaper going in, Bob thrown out in the back. Robert, the main tank.
And he slept.
And Robert has gone to sleep.
Nano Ryan.
Yeah, Nano Ryan going in for the hammer kills left and right. Targeting Kiriko, going for the Lucio. Kiriko's still alive. And it seems like Roland Story will take game 1. Or no, they will take round 2. That's my bad.
Nope.
So, we will be moving on to the Double Bridge map, which the Double Bridge map, I don't know how I feel about it. It's kind of open. Don't really like the openness of the map. What are your thoughts on this map?
I enjoy it, and unless they have a Pharah on the enemy team, then I don't. But
yeah, this map enables Pharah really well. So we will be seeing another Lucio play here by Forest City, getting there first, but that doesn't necessarily. Ooh, Roland City or Roland Story going for White Room first. You never usually see that. And we see the monkey play here. Not monkey. Yeah, monkey play by Roland Story. I mean, not Roland Story. Forest City. Forest City going for that monkey play and Roland Story. Kind of, it actually turns out to be working here as Ryan gets taken out, but then the monkey gets taken out. It's kind of a back and forth fight here. Reaper was antsy, but getting healed anyways. So it seems like Forest City will win this first kerfuddle. Interesting word I used there. The monkey really trying to do damage here from a distance. shield going down. Monkey really being able to hold the site. Electricity flying everywhere. Wonder if the Reaper will go around after his anti. But Bastion really going in, doing a bunch of damage to the Monkey. Seems like Ryan's going for that Reaper and Lucio. Lucio got taken out. A failed Blossom as the bomb blows up the Reaper. Here we go, just trying to get out of there. But Forest City will lose that fight. Roland Story taking point. We've seen this every game now, I'm pretty sure. Roland Story getting some Monkey jumping across here. The Monkey really going a little aggressive here. I'm not sure how to feel about that. The Bastion gets Kitsune Rush. It's doing a lot more speed on his gun. Monkey going straight for the Bastion. Gets the kill on him. Monkey just diving right out. Soldier gets taken out by Ryan. Monkey antied. Monkey taking a lot of damage. So is the Ana. The Ryan just doing a lot of damage here. But the Ryan does get pushed back. Ryan taken out. And it seems that Forest City does take back point. Kiriko jumped off probably to regroup with team there, I'd assume.
I would assume.
You would assume.
Yeah.
He would assume. They're going White Room again here. Roland Story thinking they can handle this White Room, which it seems like they did last time, which isn't an awful pick to go to. Seems like Ryan isn't really a great pick against Monkey because of the electricity going through the shield. Monkey got slept, but woken right back up. Antied, going Monkey mode, just slamming everybody, trying to get him off the edge. Reaper taking out Ana. Seems like Forest City is going full frontal attack on this one. Monkey leaving Rampage mode. Not Rampage mode. Monkey mode. I'll just call it Monkey mode. He's going crazy here, chasing down the Rhine into his spawn. Seems like they were holding spawn just for a little bit there. Forest City holding it off as Roland Story trying to just get back to point to touch. Seems like they do get the touch off. Junkrat flying in the sight. Junkrat just circled as the Rhine comes back, shattering, solo shattering the Soldier, trying to take out everyone else. Monkey takes out Kiriko, and it seems like Rhine could not hold sight. Therefore, Forest City will take game one.
Oh, God.
You don't sound like you're having a lot of fun, Jahir.
Yes, I am having a lot of fun here. Watching this incredible gameplay.
Yeah, it is incredible gameplay. It's a lot of back and forth. It's enjoyable. Getting some water for my dry throat here. Just a lot of damage on that shatter.
Oh, yeah, my water bottle's still here.
Now, next will be push maps.
Ah, yes. Good old push. Everyone's
still
favorite.
Have not seen Coliseo today.
I literally was just in a game, almost in a game of Coliseo.
Well, was it enjoyable?
No.
You don't like Coliseo?
I was going to be mad if I was in there. Which I would have been. Look, if you look across from us.
Oh, yeah, there is a Coliseo game going right on our League OS stream. Interesting. Seems like all we can see today is just Ryan play. Ryan and then Monkey at a close second, I'd say.
Seen my fair share of Orissas and Sigs throughout the day.
But I think it always just comes back to Ryan.
Ryan's just a good old comfort pick right here.
I think more along the lines of the finals here. I think Ryan is the best. Like, he's the easiest to learn, I'd say.
Easy to learn, hard to master. Because of all a little bit of text you can do with him.
Yeah, and he's Ryan.
He's Ryan. Who doesn't love a big German dude with a hammer?
I don't know. I don't hate a big German dude with a hammer.
Big German dude with hammer that he dances with.
He's awesome. Everybody loves Ryan. Ryan
Wait,
is the man. It seems like we were put in to the team here as somebody left. Quite interesting. I have not seen that yet today. We are on the team, it seems. I I guess we just got to gear up and play. No.
I'm not playing on this.
Hopefully this will get fixed. I think one of the teammates just got disconnected from Roland's story.
I'm looking. I don't see who.
Yeah, I don't see who was swapped out, but
Whoever did just disappeared.
yeah, we might need to be moved to spectator, but I don't know who's running the game, so I can't really tell them that.
Let me just get ready to tie. I gotta. There you go. I'll just
Yeah,
be ready
say
to
move
tie.
us to spectator. Pretty please.
Bruh. I got the caps lock in there.
Yeah, you gotta love that caps lock.
Oh my god, I can barely feel the keys.
Put that question mark on there.
Where is it? I haven't typed
There it is.
There.
There we go. And hopefully we will get moved to spectator here.
Because somehow we were out of here.
Yeah, although we will have to pull out that crazy gameplay if we aren't
What role are we going to fill? I forgot.
You know what? We will just play tank. Doesn't matter. We will be tank. My boys are here over here. Main tank for the MCC team. Marshalltown Community College team. We are moved to spectator.
Nice.
Of course, I am DPS, so I cannot fill your tank role for you, Shahir.
I wonder what map we're going to get for push.
I wonder. It's probably going to be New Queen Street, though.
You say that, and I've seen a fair share of Colosseo. You dubbed it as the worst map, push map.
We saw Eichenwald earlier.
Eichenwald's great.
You love Eichenwald.
I love Eichenwald.
We're getting you talking more, man.
I'm just saying, I've seen Esperanza somehow, but I've not been in a game with Colosseo in it.
Yeah, that is true. I thought you said you saw a Colosseo game.
I was almost in there. I got moved here.
You saw it from across the way.
Yeah, I saw it, but I was also there just a moment ago.
You were.
But then I got moved here.
It's taking a little bit here.
Yeah, it is.
So what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Let's talk about this server rack behind us. It's interesting. It's got a lot of...
As an internal temperature.
Yeah, it's got an internal temperature meter. Keeping it cool. Computer parts got to be kept cool.
Yep. We got to make sure they're all cooled.
A lot of Ethernet ports on those bad boys. So we are on, I think it's the second round, and we're in game 8 of the entire finals.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wonder how long we're gonna be here for.
Yeah, Shahir not getting much sleep over the night.
Nah, I got very uncomfortable sleep, if any.
He is the man who can survive anything but no sleep.
I'm surviving.
I'm gonna flip this coin. If it's heads or tails, you guess if it's heads or tails.
Tails. You failed.
It's gone. I don't know where the coin went. So we'll just say it's undetermined.
Undetermined until further notice. Here.
Oh, we got a new coin. This one's a dime. It's heads. I didn't even ask that time, did I? Okay, we'll try again.
Tails.
All right.
You lost that one too. Oh,
It's
great.
heads.
It's heads?
Yeah, I can see it. It's heads.
Damn.
I can't grab it.
Why are
though,
we even doing this again?
Because we are filling time. They did get their teammate back in here, though.
Wait, I think that's a different one.
Okay, so they must have been
different one.
swapping someone out. You know, doing a sub, as you will.
Yep.
You want to get playtime for everyone.
Want to make sure everyone in the team equally contributes to their success.
Yeah, and making switches can really benefit for the team comps, you know.
Yeah,
it's not the fact that someone may be better than another, but someone may mesh well with a better play style.
Yeah, because in our personal team, I feel like your Maywalls are a little bit less than our other DPS stand-in.
Yeah, so what I hear here is you're just dissing my Maywall. No, I'm kidding. You're right. My Maywalls are not great.
You weren't taught with us when we were doing Maywall.
Yeah, I wasn't taught during the Maywall section.
Maywall phase, that was way too long to be described as.
But I play more
hit scan and like Hanzo.
Yeah, and Hanzo's my boy. Hanzo is the GOAT.
Hanzo's the boy.
I would love to play Ramatra if I ever play tank, but seems like Ramatra is banned in the
Finals.
In the finals, yeah.
In these finals here by the. I don't have that.
Kind of. I would be scared if somebody just pulled out a Ramatra in the middle of these games. Like somebody accidentally unchecked the box for Ramatra in the game, and he was just there as an option, and somebody's like risking it. They're like, "Do I click him?" And then you see him click. The game ends with no contest because somebody picked Ramatra. That'd be crazy. I do love me Ramatra though.
It's a love-hate relationship with Ramatra.
You use him too much?
Yeah, I'm getting burnt out on him.
He's getting burnt out because since Ramatra came out, he really turns the tides of the game.
He's really a tide turner, if anything. Nano Annihilation, bam.
Yeah, Nano Annihilation being one of the cleanest combos in the game. Right up there with Nano Visor, Nano Blade. Seems like Nano is what you want.
Nano's
always.
just good in general.
Yeah.
Ana's just a good character in general.
Ana doing decent damage, decent healing, doing great supporting abilities with the anti, with the biotic healing.
And our personal Ana, the greatest payload warmer ever.
Yeah, he's the greatest. He takes a nap on that payload while everybody else is working hard.
Everyone's working hard. He's hardly working on that payload.
We're working hard. He's hardly working. And guess what? He loves it. As we
we're
are starting here
the
on
game.
Esperanza.
Esperanza, my second Esperanza of the day.
Yeah, second Esperanza. You don't really see this map too often.
It's kind of overlooked because New Queen Street's still a little bit better, and Coliseo's just not good.
But you can't deny that the high ground on this map is not good. It's great. The high ground really gives opportunities to each team because of the push. Push passing under each bridge.
Yeah, especially all the little areas you can go through.
Yeah, that little cubby hole in there. Let's go in there.
That's death
Let's take a little look in there. Yeah. When you go in here, you'll turn around and you'll see the main tank just looking right back at you.
But what is... I just realized those doors.
Are those bathrooms, do you think? That'd be funny.
Wait.
They might be. All right, so we'll see dive comp for Forest City.
We'll see like a dive spam from Forest City.
Roland Story going just dive.
Straight dive with a Zen and Sojourn.
They're going to go for more of a tank destroying comp and a ball distraction while we see Forest City just going more for a traditional like dive monkey, everyone else just being able to protect from that. So I want to wait and see for the ball. I want to see what the ball does because we've seen Forest City doing ball a lot today. And this ball is devastating. It's going high ground, going straight for the Bastion. I don't know if that was a great idea. Losing a lot of his health there. But of course, he has that passive healing.
Tracer taken out by the Bastion.
Bastion just blowing up Tracer there. Seems like Kiriko is taking high ground just to get away, as the monkey is too much for Roland's Story to handle. Now, monkey is discorded here. There might be a bunch of damage being done to the monkey when that happens. Ball just chasing down Lucio, but the ball just gets demolished right away.
Kiriko seems to have picked off the Zenyatta as well.
Yeah, the Zenyatta being a very squishy character in this game. So pretty easy to pick off. It seems like Forest City is having a pretty good hold here. Just, they're staggering the enemy so well that they're able to take them out. Now what we will be seeing here is a little bit more corner play here. The monkey might go behind, but it looks like he's just going for more of a frontal attack here, which is quite interesting. You usually don't see the ball going straight for the monkey. Bastion Discord is still getting a kill on that Zenyatta.
Sojourn gets taken out by a Helix rocket.
Yeah, this Bastion is just going crazy. The ball trying to do something, but he can't. He's got his minefield, but where will he use it? On the back line or the front line with the monkey? And I thought he was going to use it there, but he did a little fake out.
He's coming around for a
coming around with the minefield, killing Soldier, but the monkey gets taken out, but Tracer fires back, taking out Bastion. The monkey is really just running away here as he's discorded, taking a lot of damage. Sojourn just chasing him down. But the contention will happen again under this bridge. This bridge being a very high point of choke. Monkey just jumping around. This monkey being very strategic in all of his plays. But the ball just slamming straight down on the Kiriko. Kiriko getting taken out, but the artillery firing back, taking out 3 people. This monkey is going crazy, chasing down this ball like crazy. So it seems that Forest City will take this first fight, or this second fight here. Getting about 80 meters so far, getting really close to the end. About 60-70% of the way there. Now the monkey really just sitting back, standing on the payload, just waiting.
Zenyatta gets picked off again.
Zenyatta just getting demolished. But we do see Zarya in play. Kind of interesting. I don't think Zarya is too much in the meta anymore after her nerf. But I have seen Zarya already today. Zarya just flying out of there. The monkey really taking his visor out, getting a kill here. A little scared of that Sojourn, but Bastion just whipping the corner, going in for those turret kills.
Zenyatta picked off again.
Monkey holding spawn here? It's a little strange there since he doesn't have his monkey mode. Ball trying to touch. Ball getting the touch, slamming down.
Oh.
But it seems Zenyatta holding Roland Story together against Forest City. Bastion flying around and Roland Story taking points. Ball getting a little ahead of himself, going straight ahead for the monkey. There's one thing that Ball can do, it's live forever. This Ball just waiting and slamming. This is mostly this is normal Ball gameplay, I'd say.
Peak Ball gameplay here.
Yeah, peak Ball gameplay.
And an artillery strike.
Yeah, the monkey flying right into the back line. Artillery strike, missing everyone. The Ball flying around, getting max speed. Just doing a lot of damage there. Bastion trying to get hits. Not really working out, but Bastion does take out Cass.
Bombs right on the monkey.
Yeah, the minefield right on the monkey. Monkey blows up. Ball slamming right down again on top of this soldier. Soldier taking a little bit of damage, still running away. I think the smartest play here is to just run away. Now, the Bastion just trying to do a lot of damage here, which isn't too bad, but it does make him really slow when he's in that turret form. Ball just rolling around on the bridge. We're having a lot of cheering in the background. I think a team just won. As the monkey, the Bastion gets killed. Monkey slamming right down on top of the Ball, doing a lot of damage. Sojourn gets taken out. Castle fires right back, taking out Soldier. But the monkey and the Bastion just firing back, killing Kiriko and Cass. So they will be taking back point here, it seems. Yeah, the Ball just trying to get away with the Lucio. Lucio trapped in there, gets taken out. The Ball just cowering in fear. Roland Story is going to have to come up with a better strategy, I think, just to hold this point. They do have Kitsune, but I don't know if the Ball is necessarily working more often than not. And the Ball is going to be holding up on the bridge again. Just doing a lot of damage here. Monkey ready to dive right onto the Sojourn. Sojourn dropping straight down. Sojourn gets electrocuted. Taking out Cass, taking out Lucio, though. So kind of a back and forth here. Artillery drops in, and it doesn't really hit too many. Soldier just blowing himself up, I'm pretty sure. The monkey going for the slams here. Dropping right in. These eliminations are flying off. Cass trying to stay in this fight, but Lucio is taken out. Seems like the Ball is making them retreat now. So now we do see the monkey cowering a little bit. Ball slamming right on top of the monkey. Monkey taking a lot of damage here. He's about half health. Kitsune gets dropped down. And another minefield. Monkey just trying to get rid of that minefield. Most of the minefield is gone now. The Deadeye getting a kill on Kiriko. Seems like Roland's story is really taking back this fight. Seems the call out is the backup here, which is understandable. Yeah, Roland's story really just trying to hold this point here. As behind them is Monkey. Monkey dropping right on top, doing a lot of damage. But the beat does go off, killing everyone on Roland's story. It seems like both of them use beat. And this Bastion really firing on the monkey. I mean, not on the monkey, on Hammond, I should say, instead of Ball. The hamster's name is Hammond.
His name's Hammond, but in the game he's called Wrecking Ball.
It is. But sometimes you just gotta slide out a Hammond.
You can either call him Hammond, Ball, Hamster.
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 Hamster. We do see them going around this corner to take out this Ball. I think Ball is their biggest issue on Forest City. Forest City doing a lot of damage with the monkey here.
An artillery strike coming in.
Artillery strike going down, but the Suzu saves them from it. It seems monkey mode is activated. Monkey going in. Woo, woo, woo. Going for that damage. Slamming straight into the Kiriko here. Just going for all the damage. And it seems they will get the robot back to point. Back into Forest City.
And they cap.
And they capped point. Forest City taking game 2, so they now are ahead 2-0. Let's see what play the game is here. It's Monkey, probably that final play, or around that final play there. Yeah, it's around the end of the game where the shocks were just going out, and then that ult was activated here. Oh, just saw it activate right on the last frame there. So second game is done. Now we will be moving on to Escort. Escort being Dorado, Havana, or Route 66. I have not seen Route 66 once today.
Me neither. I've not seen Route 66 played on any of the matches I've spectated.
Route 66 being more of a dislike map, I'd say.
I mean, I enjoy it, but I understand exactly why not a lot of people like it.
Yeah, the high ground is really beneficial to defense on that team. And it's kind of not fair for the attacking team on that map.
The high ground is very beneficial, and there's only like two areas, 3 maybe if you count them, but there's like 3 areas for you to like go around the choke.
Yeah, I prefer just playing on like I don't even really play in Havana, so Dorado would be my best pick here.
Yeah, Dorado's got a little bit more openness to it. Not a lot of cramped areas that you're going to get melted.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems like we may go into Route 66.
Yeah, we are going Route 66, it seems. I'm pumped to see Route 66. I have not seen it yet today. Finally, something fresh, something new. It's like a fresh squeezed lemonade.
Lemonade?
Yeah, lemonade, fresh. I'm just trying to say I'm ready.
Yeah, I understand that, but you said lemonade. How do you squeeze lemonade?
You squeeze lemons to get lemonade. Fresh squeezed lemonade, that's what you say.
Isn't it a freshly squeezed lemon?
Fresh squeezed lemonade.
Well, you don't get lemonade from a squish.
You do get lemonade from
You get lemon
lemons.
juice and then water and then sugar.
Yeah, but you still get lemonade from squeezing lemons. It's just a product of the lemon juice. Seems like we will be getting another switch here.
Maybe they're switching back.
Seems like we will be. So I wonder, Forest City doing really well today, but Roland's story having a big hand in these fights. It's interesting to see the ball gameplay, which I haven't seen too much today, maybe twice now.
Yeah,
do you like the ball gameplay?
I expected more ball gameplay from everyone, but honestly, the balls have been pretty good. Better than I could do.
I want to
currently.
see Junker Queen.
I've seen Junker Queen play.
I have not. I've seen maybe like one little titsy wids bit.
Titsy Widsbit.
I don't even know if that's a word, but it's a little tidbit of.
That sounds better. Tidbit.
Yeah, tidbit.
A tidbit.
I want to see more Doom. Doom really fell off after like the first few games today.
Yeah.
Doom being more of a situational character, but Doom being a really fun pick to see.
Seems a lot of Division 1 were really confident in their Doom
Yeah,
at the
Doom.
beginning.
Doom confidence is needed to play Doom.
You need confidence to play Doom.
Because
Either that or just, I don't care what's going to happen, I'm doing it.
He's one of those dive characters that drops straight in. No, he doesn't care. He just goes in to do damage. He can protect himself. He's not really a team player, I'd say.
Nah, not in the slightest. He's in that. He's also in that like kind of mindset. I kill them before they kill my teammates. Kind of tank play style.
Yeah. Instead of like you have like Diva or Monkey who want to keep their teammates alive, kind of.
Or like work together a little bit more with their teammates.
So we will be going in here on Route 66. Lovely map, but I don't like it.
Lovely as always. As you can see, the moon.
So this beginning area here, these little trains can be used for pathing through the map. And what I hear a lot of the time, think of Overwatch as like a MOBA with the lanes.
Oh, you want me?
We're hearing hype up in the background, sounding like ogres. And it seems like we will see Monkey play once again from Forest City. Really going with those dive teams here. Dive spam hybrid. More on the dive side. Well, Roland Story going for a full brawl team. Really love going brawl.
Yeah, Brawl seems to be an enjoyable composition.
Brawl
here.
is easy to learn. And I have not seen much spam at all
Easy
today.
to learn, easy to implement, hard to master, just like a lot of things in Overwatch.
Yep, everything's hard to master in this game. Some more than others.
Yep.
Especially like Sombra.
So yeah, Sombra. Some people say it's a little harder to play.
Okay, that was a widow. I'm like, how did they go flying into the air? I think they probably picked the wrong character, I'd say. Yeah, switching off of that widow. Monkey going for that straight dive here. He's going to probably jump straight over to that gas station if I had to guess. A lot of hype sounds in the background still. This Monkey going around here, he might dive straight on. But this team is playing close together. Monkey going straight in. The Reaper teleporting as well. Gonna go for all this damage here. Monkey taking a lot of damage. But Ryan was as well. Using that immortality field to stay alive. We got Ryan still holding the up top there. But the payload is still being pushed. Ryan dropping down to stop that payload push. Monkey going for the kill on the Sojourn. Then the Monkey gets pinned. Monkey taken out. But Soldier taking out Bap. There's very little healing here for the Rhine. Just Kiriko. So Reaper is just going to go straight for Kiriko. Kiriko taken out. Ryan all alone here with Reaper. Kiriko TPing. Reaper going for Reinhardt. Reinhardt struggling to stay alive. Reaper versus Reaper. And it seems like Forest City is going to win this first team fight. Quite an interesting first team fight. It was back and forth for ages. And they do make it to the first point here. Forest City getting that first point with around 5 minutes left. Reaper getting a few picks there. And Lucio getting a punch kill. And we do see the Monkey flying around there. Ryan coming all the way back. They might want to regroup teammates here. Because they are not running dive. They're running brawl. Brawl requires the team to be together. Close together. But Monkey comps do not. Monkey just removing that shield here. Monkey flying right up, trying to get rid of that Sojourn. But he is denied those kills. Reaper getting a Blossom off. Quadruple kill Blossom!
And almost a team wipe. Kiriko
Almost
just
a team wipe.
barely escaped.
That was a crazy Blossom play by Forest City here.
Kiriko's on the run.
Oh, that took all my energy.
And they may have just found her.
It seems like they're going to go for that payload push all the way to point before Roland Story comes all the way back.
Oh,
Seems like Reaper has Blossom. Oh, Roland Story going for Blossom. Double kill Blossom with the Sojourn headshot. Monkey going monkey mode. Flying around, slamming everybody off the payload. Not getting anybody. And Forest City will lose that team fight. So they will still have to cap point here. My emotions are being tugged, Jahir. My brain is hurting. We have crazy blossoms like that. I might have to go to the hospital.
Oh my god.
We did see the Roadhog switch. Don't see Roadhog too often, but I've seen him a lot today. Roadhog just going in for those close kills. Visor taking out. Yeah, the Visor is taking out the Sojourn. Just trying to take out the entire team, but the Immortality Field says no to that. Reaper taking out BAP. Forest City is really holding their own in this fight here. Monkey just slamming straight down on the Reaper. And there goes the Roadhog. They will cap point here, and they'll get 4 minutes and 10 seconds to push to the next point. So it does seem Reaper will be teleporting up there. They're just going to try and push the payload as much as possible and hold off the enemy. Holding off Roland Story from Forest City. Now the Monkey just jumping around, going for the electricity here. And the Monkey does get taken out, getting a little close there to the Reaper and the Roadhog. A lot of shotgun damage there. And it seems like Soldier was taken out by the Roadhog here. Just doing a lot of distance damage, but still doing enough damage to take somebody out. Going for the hook, it misses. Monkey is back, ready to fire.
Oh.
And Sojourn does take out Reaper with a failed Blossom. And Whole Hog just going crazy on the Soldier. Hooked and pushed back with that Whole Hog. They don't want to push into that small corridor or they will take a lot of damage. Roadhog just doing a lot of shotgun damage. So is Reaper. You do not want to have a dive comp go into a narrow hallway. Seems like the team fight will push on straight ahead here. The Monkey just trying to do a bunch of passive damage. The Kitsune Rush gets thrown out.
Nano Monkey going in.
Nano Monkey doing a lot of damage, but the Sojourn firing back. Double overclock kill, triple overclock kill. And it seems like the Sojourn just does enough damage to the team to take them out from the team fight.
Some great use of ultimates I've been seeing here.
Yeah, Roland Story really using their ults at pivotal moments in the fight. They used a window as well to do a lot of damage. But the switch to the Reinhardt from the Monkey, knowing that a more frontal attack will work here for Forest City. Forest City getting beat and getting killed. Sojourn slamming Soldier with a headshot. Reaper Blossom, no damage though. And it seems like Forest City will take that team fight. But Sojourn still firing back from up top. Reinhardt trying to go from behind, not doing too much on his way there. Sojourn staying alive, just like the Bee Gees song.
I was about to sing it.
And he was about to sing it. Sojourn just charging up and ready to fire on a headshot here. Missing. Reinhardt getting a little scared here. I think they're just waiting for an ultimate charge to get these kills here. Roadhog just getting smashed with the hammer here.
Getting tossed around by Orion.
Yeah, just
pushing
getting flung
forward.
around. Seems like Roland Story is getting pushed back, but they will use the Whole Hog, pushing everyone back off of point to do a lot of damage here. Lucio trying to escape here. And it seems like Roland Story will take this team fight here, as Ryan is trying to get back.
There's still one good push left.
And there's a lot of cheering going on in the background.
Sounds like a Maserati
these
band.
ults are around even, I'd say. There is a Blossom from Forest City, which might be pivotal.
May get another team wipe with that one. What in God's
we
name?
might possibly see another team wipe, as I'm seeing shirtless men walking through the room. Kind of interesting. Getting away from one of them. Quite interesting. Oh, overclock
wind-
going crazy. Triple
Window
kill with the overclock.
overclock.
And the Reaper Blossom, the fire back. But Bap takes him out. That overclock was pivotal for the team fight there.
That overclocked window, oh my god.
That was insane. I've never seen such a crazy overclock with the window there. But it does seem that Forest City still has 2 ults, while Roland Story has only 0.
And a tire coming in.
Tire coming in, doing damage straight to the Hog. Hog taken out. Next, Sojourn takes out Reaper. Sojourn being a very pivotal player here. Reaper taken out. I think the Monkey's just diving on the healers. He doesn't know that Bap is behind.
Bap's the only one left.
Bap needing to survive here. Keeping his teammates alive. Bap is living forever. Bap flying
is
through the air.
really carrying the team here, supporting and staying alive.
Yeah, he's
exactly
really,
what he needs to do.
He was holding his own until his teammates came back.
Roadhog here to stay on point.
Yeah, Roadhog just really getting pulled forward.
And
the Tracer going behind.
Right into Monkey's face.
Blossom doing half of Monkey's health.
And they switched the Bastion to counter the Monkey.
We do see the Monkey just slamming around here. Pushing everybody off the payload. Trying to push that payload. Oh. It's working a little bit here.
It almost worked. If only the Reaper did. Oh, Reaper's trapped.
We will need to use ults though. This Lucio being the last one in sight. They don't
Another
know
tire.
Tire coming back out.
But the tire
Lucio
was blown
alone. This isn't crazy. The teammate is just coming back. And it seems that they will just get taken out before the payload is fully pushed. That doesn't mean that Forest City has lost though. This will go into round 2 of this game, the 3rd game. And now it's time for Roland Story to push the payload.
Oh.
Roland Story will be pushing the payload now, and it's quite interesting because once you play on it once, you got to switch around and play from the other side. And I think it's just quite interesting how it really switches people's perspectives right after the first round. Hearing a lot of sounds in the background, people are just ready to play here.
It feels emptier in here.
Well, that's because you have your headset on.
No, like, people-wise.
You're not hearing anything?
No, I hear things.
No, he hears things. He hears things.
I'm just saying by, like, the amount of people in the room now.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the room.
There's not as much as before.
It's crazy. These Monkey plays are just going crazy. I'm seeing Monkey even on the TVs over here. There's just Monkey everywhere.
Monkeying around over here.
And we do see Monkey on Forest City's team again. No, it's usually the other way around, isn't it?
On attack, yeah.
No, Forest City always has the Monkey. Forest City always running that Monkey. Wow. Roland Story going for more of a brawlish type team with the Roadhog. Monkey getting real close in the train car here.
Really just poking them with his rail gun.
Yeah, he's using his right click, which you don't see too often on Monkey, because he isn't more of a spam character, but you can make him spam if you have to. They're really zapping away, and he's doing just a lot of damage there.
Monkey's been taken out.
Monkey went flying. Ash taking a lot of damage in the back. So is Soldier. These DPS are getting really pressured on Forest City's team. Yeah, Soldier just taken out with that railgun. Monkey possibly making his way back. No, it doesn't seem that way. Yeah, he did make it back. He's at the top. Monkey getting ready to shock here. Not allowing them to push to the first point. And we're hearing crazy sounds in the room. Monkey flying around.
Grabbed by the Roadhog.
Yeah, he just got grabbed. They're trying to take out that Monkey as soon as possible, but it isn't happening. Ash taking out the Sojourn.
Monkey
Sojourn
going
being a
right
big problem.
after the Kiriko.
Reaper taking out Lucio, but the Monkey just takes out the Kiriko. And it seems like Forest City has the advantage here with the Monkey. This Monkey just flying. Whoa, he slams right on Baptiste, taking him out. Next on his checklist is the Roadhog. He's saying he's on the naughty list. Ho, ho, ho.
Roadhog said to fight back. He took the Kiriko.
Ooh, whole hog.
Monkey goes.
Monkey getting right behind the whole hog. Monkey going right back in. Monkey flying. Oh, and he gets stuck in the wall there. Taken out by the rail gun. Bob
coming in to save the day.
Gunning. Reaper getting real close to Bob there. Bob gets beat. And Reaper taking a lot of damage. Lucio taking out Sojourn, but then Hog taking out Ash. This double Kitsune, who will win it first. Soldier getting hooked, getting taken out during the visor. The Monkey just slamming down, abusing the enemy team here. The Blossom, the failed Blossom. Monkey doing just all the damage on Reaper here. Lucio just taken out straight up. Missing the hook, Monkey taken out, but Cass is here to no avail. And it seems that we will see that Roland Story wins that team fight. Whew, my emotions flying around.
Seems the cast switched over. It seems the DPS have been swapped over.
Yeah, DPS swap. We got more of a Torb and Junkrat. Torb being good for the high ground, but they don't put the turret on the high ground for some reason. Monkey flying back. Monkey just trying to stay alive here and doing a lot of damage. He gets hooked. I don't know if that hook was good. Whole hog back out again. Blasting back. Roland Story just blasting back. But the Sojourn overclocking, taking out the turret. Don't know if the overclock will take out the Monkey. It seems Roland Story will win this second team fight. Pushing back the enemy team as Forest City is getting pushed back. It's like Monkey might be looking for a nice little hook here. Doesn't seem to happen though. Roadhog going around the left here. And they do cap point, but the Molten Core is everywhere. Will this work? Seems like Roadhog is taking a lot of damage. Immortality Field on the Roadhog. It's a very split fight here. Reaper going on the offensive on the right here. Don't know who he's fighting. He did seem to win that fight though. I think it was Monkey and Junkrat. I mean Junkrat and Reaper, but now Torb taking out Sojourn. The Monkey holding point here. Seems like Forest City wants to hold this point for the rest of the time. Roadhog all the way back here. Ready to do damage to that shield. Torb taking out Kiriko. They are down a healer now as Roadhog is taking a lot of damage. Gets slammed. Bap gets slammed. Roadhog next. It seems like Forest City is just going for a crazy takedown in their spawn. Now there are ults. 2 ults on each side. We do see a tire, which tires have been detrimental today. I've seen multiple 3Ks with tires and the monkey mode. And then on the other side for Roland Story having Window and Kitsune, which can be very impactful. Kitsune going through, doing a lot of damage. The Hog was antied, but Reaper just going through. We might see a Blossom here. No, the whole Hog just going through, doing immense damage to the Ana. Ana taking a lot of damage, but going back there. Roadhog getting taken out. Not Roadhog, Junkrat getting taken out from the Reaper. My emotions just being tugged at here. Seems like Forest City has to hold this final point here to win the game. Seems like Roland Story, if they don't win right now, they will have multiple pushes on the way. Now, Molten Core on the back line. Don't know if that was that amazing of an ult. It seems like Reaper taking a lot of damage here. Oh, the Roadhog was taken out. Seems like Roland Story will be pushing back here. Bap getting electrocuted. They were thinking next was the Sojourn. Sojourn backing out. So Forest City holding once again, but Roland Story having about 2.5 pushes left here. Just guessing on the time here. Monkey on top, missing the hook from Roadhog. Electricity flying high here. Blossom going out, not doing too much because of the beat. Torb turret destroying the immortality field. Hog getting slept, but then Suzu, no Suzu! That means Hog will be taken out. by the Ana here. No Suzu, meaning when the ante is out, the Suzu just wins as the monkey takes out Bap. It seems like it's down to about one more team fight between these two. Will Roland Story push the payload all the way to the end, or will Forest City? Or will Roland Story push it all the way to the end, or will Forest City take them out? Any thoughts on that, you hear, as the hog comes in?
Not really.
Not really.
2 hogs?
Ante's off. It does seem the monkey is just slamming down on this hog. Hog taken out. Monkey going deep. So the speed of that team fight really proves that Roland Story will have one more chance to take point. But it seems like Forest City really holding this point well. Forest City having 4 ultimates. 3 ultimates, sorry. They got Monkey Mode, they got Torbolt, and they have the dreaded Tire. There goes the Torbolt, taking out Reaper, Kiriko, and Ana. No healers, 1 DPS, no DPSs. Monkey Mode going crazy, but the whole hog keeping them pushed off. And it seems like the Roadhog will be taken out, and Forest City will take Game 3 and win the set.
Oh, God.
Whoa. The chain of events there was insane. Very close match, but Forest City does take it out at the end. Let's see this play of the game here. This was probably
It's your boy.
that crazy 3K, the 3K overclock. 1, 2, 3. Just firing.
And then
And 4.
Canadian hospitality.
It was a crazy ult. So that will be the end of Game 8, which is in second round. Forest City coming out with the win here. So we will be switching over here, and we'll be back soon. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are watching the game for 5th place in the Iahsea finals. This will be winter finals. This will be Lake Mills versus AHSTW, also known as the Vikings. That's what we will be referring to them as, the Vikings, because it's a little easier to say than the IHSTW. So Vikings will be on the right side, or am I wrong here? No, the Vikings are on the left side, and the Lake Mills is on the top, is on the right side. The left side, right? Okay, let me try that again. Lake Mills on the right side.
Blues on the right, and
Vikings on the left. We got Daddy Smurf. Beautiful name.
Beautiful name.
So the Vikings will be going more with a Symmetra brawl, while we see Lake Mills going with more of a May brawl. So just variations of brawl here. What are your thoughts on May brawl?
I love it. I love May brawl.
Why do you love
when it's
May
on
brawl?
the enemy team.
Yeah.
I love it when I do it, but when the enemy does it, I hate it.
Yeah, just a good comp to have. If your May is good at those walls, you're going to go insane. So it does seem like Lake Mills gets the site first. Okay, so the high ground was taken by the Vikings here. The Vikings firing, and Ryan going a little bit behind here on the Vikings team. And it seems like Hanzo was taken out right away by Soldier. Soldier also taking out Mercy. One of the supports is down. No res is possible here. And we do see the Soldier taking out Moira, and then Moira firing back just to take out the Sim. So next we see here, so we'll see that the Vikings do take site here for the first push. So now we see Hanzo scanning the team, but Soldier's still firing, just taking out Moira right away. And then Soldier just taking out Hanzo again. This Soldier has his bullets on point. Ryan taking out by the May, though. It seems like a perfect May wall. So it seems like that Lake Mills will be pushing the point. Sim turret's being detrimental, though. They'll be wanting to try and take out that May, I'd assume. Oh, crazy shatter by the Vikings. Or not by the Vikings, by Lake Mills. Lake Mills getting that crazy shatter. Ryan is back with a counter shatter, taking out the May. But Ryan down on the Vikings team. Lake Mills still holding site. It's kind of a two-front push there by the Vikings. So we're seeing here contention at the first choke point for the Vikings. Lake Mills really holding it off here. Ryan's just slamming hammers against each other here. You might even see double pins back and forth. Okay, Lake Mills a little bit extending here. Maybe even an overextension as the Vikings do take out a bunch of the teammates here as Sim drops. Seems like the Vikings did have the advantage there as Lake Mills overextended a little bit. Or no, Lake Mills pushing into the Vikings.
Yep.
Vikings holding it off very well. Or the Vikings trying to hold it off very well. But get Blizzard, and the Rhine gets just slammed right into the wall.
Real
Lake
good May
Mills
plays over
Yeah,
here
Lake
by
Mills
the Vikings.
Getting a great May player here. May being very beneficial for this team comp, and the May serving her part well. Now it seems like there is a dragon.
Oh, another great May play.
This Ryan needs to start counteracting these May walls.
And
it's not working
out. Oh
Shatter.
My
Just
God.
Crazy clean plays. It seems like the Vikings are holding their ults for too long. Is what it feels like.
They all have their ultimates besides their Junkrat.
Yeah, and that was probably because the Junkrat switch. Shatter, but the dragon
comes in
sliding right through. Just holding the point. So, Lake Mills will take the first round of that game.
What? Damn. Nah, I'm confused.
Are you confused?
I'm confused.
What are you confused about?
It's fine. I'm unconfused.
So this map I do not like.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't like
it.
this center point. It's way too like confound.
You got like this like pretty concealed area, but then you got like a big door, big opening here.
Is that the?
What?
Is that the? That's a. Man, that is an elephant. That is not a cow.
We're not in Busan. We're in Nepal.
I thought you said Nepal.
What? No, I said Busan.
That's an elephant. So sticking with each team's brawl here, kind of switching it up here for the Vikings. Vikings wanted to go for more of a spam brawl. And it seems like first to sight are Lake Mills.
And Lake Mills having a Hanzo v Hanzo over here.
Yeah, and it seems like
And Vikings
Lake
won
Mills,
that one.
Lake Mills just getting taken out from that Hanzo fight. But that doesn't mean that they're going to lose here.
Oh, a clean pick.
Yeah, this
From the
Hanzo is going crazy, just getting headshot after headshot. So that means that the Vikings will take point here. Hanzo just trying to get quick picks here still. Going left and right, just spamming the arrows. Lake Mills holding point well. But Hanzo gets taken out on Lake Mills' team. Or on the Vikings team. Vikings bringing back Hanzo, but actually failed at it. Vikings just getting hammered.
Oh, that
And
shatter.
that shatter. Beautiful shatter.
But no one there. No one's
Yeah.
left alive.
Yeah, no one is alive from that shatter. So it does seem Lake Mills will take point back here. Are you confused, you here?
Yes, I am.
What are you confused by?
I'm confused which team is which.
Right side, on the top right, is Lake Mills. Top left, the blue team is the Vikings.
I thought we'll figure this one out after.
All right,
I don't
so
know if I want to check them out.
Vikings trying to get back on point, but this May is being a nuisance to the back line.
Oh,
Crazy shatter. The dragon, though, being very oppressive. It seems like
And a charge.
the Vikings might take this point. Yeah, the Vikings take point once again.
Okay, I think.
Not Vikings.
Yeah.
Lake Mills, you're confusing me
Yeah,
now.
I'm confused too.
The Vikings
Wait, let me.
lost point there. But it does seem
Okay.
that Lake Mills has dragon now. Ooh.
Oh.
Ryan getting 2 picks on the Vikings team here. Dragon getting sent from the back line, not doing too much. The Vikings seem to be taking point with ease. Hanzo v Hanzo, with Lake Mills having the losing fight there.
Got some friendlies over
Yeah,
here.
friendly waving. You love to see it. They're being really friendly.
A good old competition.
Yeah, you want good sportsmanship in competition. And the wall on the Rhine.
That Ryan.
This is not looking good for
Ryan's
Vikings.
got walled off.
The Rhine taking a lot of damage.
Countercharge.
Ooh, the blizzard.
The blizzard.
Freezing
in
the
there.
Rhine. Taking out the support in the back line. And it seems like Lake Mills will take sight once again. A very even fight here. Slipping on my words.
Yeah, I've been confuzzled.
I need some water for my voice.
Yeah, you are the heart of this commentary.
Yeah, this May getting some weird walls off here. A little defensive, it seems. It's trying to hold off Lake Mills.
Oh.
Lake Mills trying to hold off the Vikings here. Hanzo getting a pick, though. And that gives enough point.
A dragon.
A double
on that
dragon
shatter.
kill on that shatter. The shatter going crazy. But the point is not taken by Vikings yet. But with that pin, the Vikings will take point back on the 99% for Lake Mills. So the Vikings just need to hold here. Don't let the cap happen. No, it's a Rhine v. Rhine fire strike here. But the Vikings really trying to hold here. Just getting those hammer slaps back and forth.
Just swinging right at each other.
These fire strikes just passing each other by. Ryan almost getting walled there, but saved. The May going into the back line. The Vikings getting their back line just harassed.
Absolute
May.
harassment from the May.
May just surviving using Blizzard. 4 ults, it seems. And it seems like they used the ults proactively to take point back and win game
and they
1.
Have a chatter building up, but that's game 1.
So Lake Mills taking game 1. Still not bad. The Vikings still have a chance to come back. Well, let's see play of the game here. It was probably one of those crazy shatters.
Oh, it is a crazy shatter.
Yeah, the 3-man shatter.
4-man.
4-man shatter. My bad.
It's fine. The shatter murdered
Yeah,
the
it
Moira.
just demolished the other team. We will be moving on to push. The dreaded
yes.
push.
Push.
Always push. Gotta love that push.
Gotta love push, don't you?
I hate push, man.
Yeah, honestly, push. The more I see it, the more I hate it.
Yeah, push being a very detrimental map to me as a player. So I just wonder how these people feel just about playing on this map.
What do you think they're gonna pick?
Probably a new Queen Street. I wouldn't be surprised if there's any of the other ones because they're all equally bad in my opinion at this point. Coliseum, I just want to see Coliseum. Coliseum!
Yep, I was about to say
Coliseum!
this. Coliseum's being played in,
Yes,
in
finally.
the finals.
To end my day off, I will see Coliseum.
Oh, wait, we're playing Coliseum, aren't we?
No, they're playing Coliseum, not us.
It's Coliseum.
Yeah, but I was saying they're playing Coliseum, not me and you.
We're not playing Coliseum tomorrow?
Why would we play Coliseum?
I don't know.
We are not in the game here. We
I
are
said tomorrow.
spectator. Tomorrow? What's tomorrow?
Sunday.
You're true. True. We might play Overwatch tomorrow.
Maybe.
It's a beautiful game.
Beautiful game to play.
Now, if it is Coliseum, finally Coliseum, I want to see some Hanzo gameplay on Coliseum because we did see Hanzo before. We saw Hanzo last game.
We saw 2 Hanzos last
Yeah,
game.
2 Hanzos. As the game starts here, it is confirmed Coliseum now. I'm so happy. Just a change up in maps.
Yes.
So the Vikings, the blue team, did you hear?
Yes,
And Lake Mills, the red team. Ulysses, we know somebody with that name. That's very funny. Good old Dan is what we call him. Gelato.
Yep.
And bites. So get a bite to eat of gelato. Gelato's good. It's like good ice cream.
Gelato is really good, honestly.
Reminded me of some Valorant art right there. Is that like Sage? Looks like Sage from Valorant.
God, everything's from Valorant, isn't it?
No, it's just
like Fortnite.
Okay, so we do see kind of a spam brawl from Lake Mills here, while the Vikings going with also a kind of spam brawl. Spam brawl v spam brawl. Switching to May here, so they are working on May brawl here for Lake Mills, just taking advantage of those crazy walls that they had in the previous game. Now, let's see who gets the point first. Probably the team with Lucio, which is Lake Mills here. Yep, they are at point way faster here. Pushing onto the robot, getting closer. This long hallway is really annoying, I'd say. It's probably the first point you want to get off of. You got a flying Ryan v. Ryan action here as Lake Mills taking out Ryan. So they are at the advantage here, even though there's an echo. The man advantage, the man advantage goes into favor, but Hanzo getting 2 picks. It is a tied man advantage here.
Oh my
Not anymore.
God.
Junkrat's the only one left. That Hanzo getting those crazy headshots, almost getting another headshot.
Oh
You
my
killed
God.
This Hanzo, I told you I want that crazy Hanzo gameplay, and that's what we're
Hanzo's doing
getting here.
God's work over here. Jeez Louise.
This Hanzo gameplay is crazy, and he has my favorite skin on him. This Hanzo jumping around. Sorry, got a little...
Oh my God.
Oh, this Hanzo just getting headshots left and right. Working with that Zen with the Discord orb now.
Oh, the Echo got revived.
Echo gets res. What, that would be no problem for this Hanzo, I'd say.
Echo's trying to harass the Ryan. All from the top rope, but gets blocked by a shield.
And they seem to be taking it out. Lake Mills getting just ahead in this fight. May gets taken out. Next, they want to get rid of that Junkrat, which was taken out as well. Oh, my heart. I'm going crazy here. This gameplay is
There's
just...
a Lucio switch.
Yeah, Lucio switch. No, there was a Lucio before.
No?
Yeah, Lucio was here. Lake Mills had Lucio the whole time.
I don't feel like that was...
Okay, let's get back to the
game.
Gameplay here.
Oh, Ryan's being taken away.
Echo targeting the Hanzo, not wanting to get picked off. This Hanzo is just too crazy to keep alive. And it seems like Lake Mills lost this fight here. It was almost to the halfway point. Ooh, Echo coming back in on that May. May just going around here? Kind of an interesting play by this May.
Seems like May's just trying to survive back there.
Yeah, May still has Blizzard. This Echo and May fighting. May winning. I don't know if that Echo should have been distracted by that May there. Probably not the best play.
Oh, and a fire strike to cleanly take out the Junkrat.
Both DPS are down. Mercy trying to be a DPS gets taken out. These walls are going
Hanzo
insane.
Showing up to melt the Ryan.
Kiriko getting chased down. Not getting away, thankfully, but the Shatter might go off. It seems that the Vikings have all 5 ultimates. They might want to use them in this fight, but deciding not to, it seems? Possibly a Shatter? No.
A dragon right on the
Lake Mills
Junkrat.
not deciding to use a single ultimate there. That might have been a misplay, I'd say. You want to use your ultimates sooner than later. The wall, getting off that Junkrat. Junkrat taken out by a fire strike. Ryan taking out Ryan. So it seems like Lake Mills loses their Ryan. Blizzard in the back line. They get rid of the Ryan. It seems that Lake Mills winning this team fight right here. It was a crazy Moira ult there. Cole.
Got both supports with that Moira ult.
This Hanzo coming back, ready to get those headshots. Never seen a crazier Hanzo in my day. This Ryan up next to lose the fight. But which Ryan? Who knows? Ooh, crazy shatter. But the beat does go off.
Saves the rest of the team.
There's 3 Ryans in play here. I'm gonna go insane with the amount of Ryans that are being fought here.
A shatter. Yep.
Yep,
that was happening.
Too many shatters. Too many Ryans. I might go crazy. Echo getting fought back. Mercy next to go, but Mercy does live.
Ryan,
in the Ryan here.
Just
Lake Mills
trying to survive back here.
Lake Mills trying
team.
to win this fight, but the Vikings fight back and
Hanzo's
keep their Ryan.
Get another pick.
Hanzo taken out. Next would be Moira. Moira trying to escape. Wall trying to save this Moira, but the Echo is just too crazy, too cracked. I don't know even how to react to this fight. Ooh, and trying to go for a pin there, but the Vikings do not get it. Lucio taken out by the Vikings, but Wall, Dragon coming straight through, but the Rhine lives.
Got the Kiriko with it though.
Vikings sustaining through this fight.
Mercy going for a revive.
Mercy getting that revive off. Both supports are still alive here. The Vikings show that they're still having a hand in this fight.
But they took out the Echo. Real disturbance in their back lines.
Yeah, but the Hanzo's saying no. He's staying crazy in this gunfight. But he's using a bow and arrow in a gunfight.
That's true.
Never
I don't know how effective that is.
Never bring a hammer to an arrow fight. So this
That's
Hanzo,
what you said.
that is what I just said.
I mean, if that's what you say, I'll just believe it.
Now, it's very intense. The Rhine
Mercy
pushing back.
going in
Mercy
weirdly.
getting a little too close there. Echo flying in.
Echo trying to buzz around.
Lake Mills just trying to get rid of that Echo first. Next would be the Kiriko if they get that Echo.
Oh!
Ooh!
The
Rhines throw each other off the edge. Hanzo getting a pick. Echo is the last one. Will this Hanzo get the Echo? Ooh, Echo is taken out. So it seems that Lake Mills is having the hold, but they do not have the man advantage here. Ryan will be coming up to fight. The Vikings going for the kill.
Mercy went for a revive.
Hanzo getting the kill. Hanzo, crazy!
They going for
this
the
Hanzo
backline.
is cracked!
Oh my god!
With the blizzard!
The blizzard did contest the point.
Yes,
Echo
they held the point.
coming
Echo
back.
coming back. This the wall,
Moira
the defensive wall.
ulting. Echo
Moira,
copied the Moira. But it seems like a quick.
it seems like the Moira Echo trying to stay alive here. But Lake Mills does get point back to contention. Echo gets transformed back.
Mercy gets taken out.
Beat, and then a shatter straight from the beat.
Right from the Ryan charging.
Seems like Ryan.
A dragon goes
Dragon
down and
pushing
takes
through,
two
two
people
kills.
out.
Next would be the Kiriko. Will they get the point all the way to the end though?
Tire's inbound.
Tire is inbound, but it's not enough.
Not enough.
As Lake Mills takes this second game as well.
Okay, I was hoping you kept track of that because it didn't look like it was.
Lake Mills getting 2-0.
Oh, that Hanzo.
Yes,
oh,
the crazy
yes.
Hanzo. I love this Hanzo skin.
Missed the shot. Punishes
Ooh,
the
one shot.
Mercy.
Getting those shots. Next would be Junkrat. Then Kiriko.
Oh.
And go for the Rhine next.
Blizzard wasn't necessary there. It was just to deny
It
the
was
area.
just to deny area. Hold it off. I love Hanzo.
Hanzo just denied the area by his presence there.
We need more Hanzo play. We need it again. So next, we will be moving on to Escort.
Escort, yes.
Oh,
Escort.
I'm losing my energy from that game. Escort, Dorado, Havana, or Route 66?
Now, which one are you wanting to see?
Havana. It's the least I've seen today.
You haven't seen a lot of Havana, huh?
I've seen one Havana and one Route 66, and then the rest were just Dorado. Man, I do not like Dorado anymore. But I feel like they will be picking Dorado since it is more friendly to players.
Oh, it's Dorado. My co-host dies this moment.
Okay, Dorado. Thinking Dorado. Choke points.
Think of Doritos.
Yeah, Doritos. I see Doritos over there.
That man's had those Doritos there the entire day.
There's Doritos in the room for ages.
I mean, this is where gamers hang out. There has to be Doritos.
And it looks like a really close gameplay here with another Heart Hanzo, another Cupid Hanzo I'm seeing up there.
It's a very popular skin, and it's for good reasons.
It's my favorite Hanzo skin.
I mean, I feel like if anyone had that skin, you'd like him. But I think it's just a little bit extra because it's Hanzo himself.
Yep, I love Lunk. He is my favorite player of the ages. Still, unbiased commentary, but I love Lunk.
Love Lunk's
So we'll be going in
gameplay
on Dorado, the push map. Not the push map, the Escort map. Payload game mode. So unlike Hybrid, you do not have to capture the point before pushing. Now, you'll probably see Monkey here. I feel like Monkey is the play usually. And I'm pretty sure that Lake Mills is on push, is on attack first to push the payload. Want to see some Monkey here. Let's see it. Oh, Tank hasn't picked Ball. Now Ball, interesting pick here. I've seen this before. A Ball versus Rhine, and the Ball did come out as the winner before. So it would be interesting. The Ball went underneath the map, went around, and slammed the Rhine off of the high ground. We might be seeing that again, because the Rhine will be going for the high ground here. Very direct high ground.
Ryan going for high ground, not a Sigma.
Yeah, Ryan going for really direct high ground.
But it seems like mostly spam besides the Ryan acting as a shield for his teammates.
We see it. Lunk is Hanzo. And Tyler W is Hanzo as well. Let's see who the superior Hanzo is. This Ball, just balling things, just doing the ball things, slamming straight down on the Rhine, slamming the whole team, and towering back. Hanzo killing Mercy.
Took a pick off.
I love this Hanzo. Unbiased commentary though. So Ball will be going through.
Moira gets taken out real quickly by
Tyler taking out. Ooh!
Oh, Swift. 2 kills.
Ball is the last one standing on Lake Mills' team. The Vikings winning this point. Ooh, I did not see that. May there.
May's taken out swiftly, though.
Ball is
And
next.
Ball gets charged. Seems like Ryan's Berry is really taking a hit here from all the damage coming
Yeah, but this
from the
Ball
Vikings.
doing really direct slamming. Now Ryan just pushing forward. He will have a shatter here. We'll possibly see the shatter in play soon.
Possibly a shatter coming up soon.
Yeah, this
Maybe
Ball.
also a dragon shatter.
Ooh, do not want to
Oh,
shatter.
nope, just
Dragon taking
double.
out two. This
Dragon
is why
with
Hanzo
2
is my
kills.
favorite character.
Oh, we have the Lake Mills Hanzo going in for a flank,
Yeah, he's just going through that little choke point there,
but
not
fails
able to
get
hold it.
anything due to Ryan pushing right into him.
Now we possibly want to see a little bit more defensive play from Lake Mills here, just to get to point. Ooh, as the
Mine's right
mines
on
just
point.
fly right down.
Taking out the Mercy immediately.
Well, we've seen before, the Vikings won their game after a 2-0 comeback.
May going for the harassment of the support again, like always.
Now it seems like Lake Mills,
And
ooh,
a
the shatter
right on
taking-
the hamster.
the hamster was just directly destroyed from that shatter. Next would be Lucio. Lucio flying back and gets
Lucio
taken
gets
out.
taken out by the turret.
The turret going pop, 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 pow.
Turret going burr.
Yeah, the turret doing turret things, being the 6th member of their team.
Oh, hamster switch to Orisa.
Yeah, they knew they needed to go for more spam
Oh,
comp here.
Hanzo with a clean pick.
Yeah, showing
from
he
the
might be the
Vikings.
superior Hanzo here, but he does not have the heart skin, so he does not have my heart.
Turret has been taken out. It seems we have Lucio going in for a flank against the Hanzo.
This Kiriko actually getting a kill on the May. Shows that the Vikings are able to hold here. Lucio killing Hanzo though.
We see the Lake Mills having most of their ultimates still.
Both teams having most of their ults. Each team having 4.
Oh, pops almost all of them.
Yeah,
Immediately
3.
as we say it.
2 ults going straight off. The Vikings losing
That's
that
3
team fight.
ultimates.
Yeah, 3 ultimates just to take point to push to the next part. I think that was valid use of all their ults.
I mean, better now than never.
Yeah, because if they didn't use them, they might have lost this fight.
What they have beat, just in case a dragon maybe.
Ooh,
or
the
a
Torble.
molten core goes
Molten
in.
core everywhere. But we do see Beats keeping his team
Oh,
alive.
the wall just blocked them off until.
Yep, just made it to point. That May being a crucial part of this brawl comp. But not sticking with the tank, though. Interesting. May walling off here just for a defensive wall. Ryan going straight in on the May. May gets taken out. So this gave Lake Mills 2.5 minutes to hold here. To push to the next point.
It seems like they all have started to regroup now.
Yeah, Farah change here.
Hanzo swapped to Farah to take advantage of the lesser hit scans.
Yeah, trying to get rid of that Hanzo, I presume. Hanzo being a difficult character to counter.
Possibly trying to harass the Ryan more.
Yeah, taking care of the back line possibly, I'd say.
Oh,
the dragon goes
right
straight
for
out.
point.
But everybody pushes off. But besides the May staying in the dragon. Orisa ult.
Orisa gets the turret.
Yeah, taking out the turret with that individual ult.
Solo
Lucio
ulting
pushing
the
back.
turret.
It's crazy how this works. Solo ulting a turret. Well, I know it wasn't a solo, but it kind of seemed that way.
Kind of seemed that way because the Kiriko Suzu'd everyone before she slammed.
That is true.
Oh, Hanzo taking out the May immediately.
And Ryan just pinning down the Orisa, trying to do as much damage as possible. Orisa close to death, but going gold to stay alive. Lucio being a little of a nuisance on the right here. Or the left, sorry. And the Orisa trying to gain space, but not able to. Turret being a god from the back line. Hanzo getting the scan dart kill.
On the Farah?
Yeah, on the Farah, you usually don't see too many Hanzos killing Farah.
A blizzard right in the middle, definitely getting
Ryan
the
taking
Ryan.
all of the damage
Ryan
from
got
that.
Suzu'd.
Ryan staying alive though. Walled off.
Possibly walled off from the rest of his team.
Not a perfect
May
wall
definitely going after that support.
though. Moira, Lucio, support's getting kills here.
Only Kiriko and Hanzo left.
It does look like the Iahsea and the rest of Lake Mills does take back point here, possibly being able to push it to the next point.
Possibly capping it.
Yeah, this would be interesting if they're able to. Javelin here could possibly keep him off.
Shatter
Javelin
is possibly inbound.
Yeah, possible shatter. I could feel the shatter in my bones.
Oh,
Ooh,
a
the
dragon
flying
straight
right
through
out.
point.
Misses everybody, but it seems like
this
the
is a
Farah
lot
took
of
out
lots
4 people.
happening. Jeez.
And they will cap point here with a minute and a half left. Lake Mills coming in at the end of these times, at the end of each time for the payload, and getting it on point. Feeling nervous from these games. So it seems like the Iahsea will not push up. They want to stay on this payload a little bit more.
Want to really secure the payload further ahead.
The wall on top of the payload, quite interesting. You don't see that too often.
They use the wall to get up onto the turret area.
Okay, so they may use that to get up there. May trying to take out the Torb. Torb being a...
Torb just doing too much. Oh, 3-man freeze.
And it seems like they will be capping point here because of that defensive wall. Will they make it?
It seems Soldier's the only one left to stay on point.
Soldier trying to get on. He might get javelin here.
It
Farah
seems
flying
like
above.
he's staying alive long enough for his teammates to get there. But the
another
wall
defensive wall.
is stopping them.
Torb getting on point.
Touches point.
The Suzu keeping their teammate alive. Rezzing the Soldier.
Soldier got res, but
May
at what
firing
cost?
back. The Cole going in, doing damage, and the Rhine is taking it out.
Nope, they just had too many ultimates.
Lake Mills will take point.
69, nice.
Yes, 69, nice. Where was the 69?
The Ryan had 69 ult.
Oh, 69% on his ult.
Yep.
So Lake Mills being ahead here just a little bit. They got 15 seconds though if the Vikings push all the way to the final point.
If the Vikings are able to push all the way, which they could. They definitely showed they could defend the first. They could really push.
Yeah, they could defend it well, but will they be able to attack it well is the real question.
They could defend well at the beginning.
As we saw, the Vikings really coming back in their previous game, so they might have a chance at a comeback here and really, because they came back from an 0-2, which was quite interesting. Will it happen again?
Seems like Lunk going on his classic Hanzo.
May. We still got the May here, so
The May Hanzo back at it again with a Mercy now
it
instead
seems
of a Kiriko.
seems like Lake Mills will be going with more of a spam defense comp here with the May as a kind of brawlish addition.
And the Vikings thinking about using a divier comp right over here with a Hampter.
Yeah, the crazy Hampter.
Hampter.
We'll all love to see the Hampter, but as we've seen, Lunk with the high ground as Hanzo leaves nothing to be desired.
To their surprise, they're all leaving out of the right entrance.
Echo flying right above to do damage here.
Mercy.
Ball being pocketed by Mercy. Kind of an interesting play here. Hanzo taking out Echo.
Swiftly
May
taking out the Echo.
slamming down on that Reaper. The Ball still full health, being pocketed by the Mercy. They take out the Mercy. Ball is next to go, it seems. Kiriko being afraid for her life. And Ball just staying on site.
Echo's back.
Echo takes out the May. Mercy going for res, but gets slammed by the Ball. Rissa being golden, trying to take out the Ball. Not the best idea to do a frontal assault on the Ball, but it seems like it might work here. Ball not being able to escape. Yeah, the Echo taken out first by the Hanzo. Hanzo really targeting. Then there goes the Junkrat. Ball might be next to go. But Hanzo getting a headshot on that
Hanzo's
Kiriko.
going crazy.
I love this Hanzo with all my heart. He hit me with that Cupid arrow.
He got a headshot up. the Echo. Real crazy Hanzo gameplay here.
Hanzo scanning through the spawn here. Monkey change here. So Lake Mills having to defend against the dive comp might not be the best here.
They may be planning on diving the Hanzo more.
Yeah, they're going straight for that Hanzo. Monkey does miss the dive though.
And Hanzo gets
Hanzo,
both DPS
4 kills!
and the supports, but
The Monkey's still alive here.
Monkey's
trying
alive
to take
and
out the
kicking, not
Iahsea.
wanting to go down without a fight.
This Hanzo, he's amazing.
Monkey retreats tactically to get health back, while Echo stays behind and takes a spear.
This Monkey trying to get wall on the Monkey. May
Monkey's
gets
going
taken out.
crazy here.
Yeah, Monkey going straight under the bridge. Trying to take out the Monkey. Monkey getting support from the back. Seems like Monkey might have ult coming soon, but the Iahsea ult gets off. Mercy takes a little bit of damage. Junkrat's gone. Echo diving straight onto the
Monkey's
Hanzo.
really going after that Lucio.
Yeah, Monkey just trying to get the support down here. There goes the Lucio. Next would seem to be the Iahsea take here. And Iahsea is down.
Swiftly team wiped them pretty easily. Pretty easily.
Now, I wonder, do you think they will get it to point before the Lake Mills gets back? Ooh,
I believe that they
defensive
can
wall.
make it.
They do with Cole going in
Cole
with a
lessons,
bunch of damage.
But instant take out of their Ana.
It seems like the Coalescence didn't do too
And
much there.
Blizzard right on point.
Yeah,
which
Blizzard
is
on
taking
point.
out the tire.
Doesn't do too much though. The May does take out the Mercy. The Hanzo takes out the Kiriko.
Hanzo gets slammed on by the Monkey.
And it seems like the Vikings will make it to point and we'll have 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Seems like a misclick. Oh no, it was an Echo transformed into an Iahsea. We saw 2 Iahseas in play there. I'm missing ults left and right. My brain is melting.
Nice.
Never seen something as crazy as this.
Seems like the Vikings are trying to No, Lake Mills. I keep mistaking them.
Yeah, do want to see if Lake Mills will come out with the win here. They do have a Kiriko. No, that is the Vikings. Vikings have the Kiriko here. They do have Kitsune. Will they use the Kitsune in this fight, though? That's the real question.
Oh.
And it doesn't seem... Hanzo taking out the Junkrat with a headshot, spearing down the Mercy. And there goes the Echo. They're down both DPS and the one who can res them. Monkey all alone in this corner with just 1 support. There goes the Kiriko, and there goes the Monkey. Now, it seems like the Vikings will only have around enough time to do like 3 pushes here. So let's see if Lake Mills can hold it for that long. Hanzo getting another headshot on that Kiriko, just spamming down that support with the Hanzo. May facing down Echo. Echo takes out the May. Dragon right through the back. Takes out support and DPS. Monkey and Echo are left. Echo taking out Iahsea, but then the Hanzo taking out the Echo.
Swiftly taking out the Echo right there.
Wonder if this Hanzo could solo the whole team. I don't think it's possible, but it would be interesting to see. Now they're just waiting for their Iahsea to get back, which the Iahsea is taking a little bit of time to get back. This might prove
Monkey
detrimental.
Goes straight onto the Lucio.
Yeah, Monkey trying to get that Lucio.
And Echo takes out the Hanzo.
Iahsea coming back, but not in time to save the whole team. Using
and
ult.
the Kiriko.
Kiriko escaping after taking a little bit of damage. Ooh, Echo transforming into Iahsea, javelining the other Iahsea. And it seems like Lake Mills will lose that team fight there. But they might have enough time for a team fight on the next choke.
They're definitely going to have enough time to hold out as long as this Hanzo doesn't get
Hanzo needs to stay alive here, if that's possible.
As long as they don't get picked out immediately until they regroup.
Tank is back. Full regroup happen. Might be able to hold on the last point. Might want to spam those ults. They got Beat and Blizzard. The whole team is grouped together here. Blizzard would be detrimental for the opposing team. Monkey using Rampage mode. Just going crazy.
Beat dropped right there.
Yeah, Beat dropped. Might want to go for the Blizzard here to hold this.
Blizzard inbound.
Blizzard
the Mercy
taking out
and the
both supports.
Tire is inbound.
Tire walled. Monkey to go next. Rissa and May just taking on this Monkey.
Junkrat's the only one left. Can
Junkrat
touch point and
alone
live long enough
to touch point.
Nope.
Doesn't
Died
seem like they had it
immediately.
enough time for it. And it seems that Lake Mills will take game 3 and win as 5th place here.
Incredible.
What I want to do is meet this Hanzo player because he is amazing.
Hanzo player with the Valentine's skin.
He got a 4K, 2 Dragon Kills, and 2 headshots right after. The craziest Hanzo play I've seen today.
I think that's too many kills I just read out.
You can't even handle it. But that'll be it for today's stream. That is the last game that we have streamed here, besides the finals, which are currently being streamed over on the League OS stream.
Let me just...
We will be getting an update on the other teams. Yeah, Newman Catholic is up 2-0 against Forest City, which this is the finals match that we're being updated on. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and that'll be it for today.
See ya. How do I
Yeah,
turn-
peace out.
Peace out, homies.